You know, I was going to wait before we started, but I saw I saw Kyle's terrible joke, and I had to just hop in to criticize you. Good lord, he likes them with jam in. My word. Hello, my darlings. Hello, hello. And I'm at the back of a long queue. I mean, you know, sass is what we're all about here. Welcome, my dears. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TheScytherian. And welcome back to my chin as well. You know, I was getting bloody hot. It is so warm. We had a couple cool days, and now it's bloody hot again. Oh, ghastly. I am just overheating right now. I think Seafoam's pointing a fan at me, but if I start getting dewy, we all know why. Thankfully, that's trendy right now, right? The matte look is out. It's all about the dewy look. We're switched. It's cool and maybe rainy. It's also rainy here, but it's. I think it's just warm in the house, which is worse, really, in my opinion. I think that's helping, darling. Thank you. Hello, Marie. Hello, Kyle. Hello, hello, Moongrave Witch. The humidity is horrible. My hair is not happy. And I just didn't have it in me today to play something a little bit more action-focused. So, we're going to do a narrative RPG, because who doesn't love those? And a lot of people don't know about this one. Or at least, I never see anyone talk about it. But it is quite fun. Lived in the sweaty armpit of Ontario, so you have my sympathy. We have very, very unique weather where we currently are. We're in the middle of a valley, and the weather patterns here are quite bizarre. Anyhow, we're just going to cut off Mozart here, because we're going to just listen to the music in the game today. I figure, might as well, right? So let's get. Oh my, we get hit with like very, very loud orchestration immediately. Is that okay, darlings? Can you hear it? Is it getting you in the mood for things? Is it intense enough for you? You love Tyranny. I haven't played Tyranny in probably, I want to say a decade. I'm sure the game isn't actually that old. You can hear it and me. It is audible. Okay. Very dramatic. Okay, let's start the game. Hard. Okay, normal difficulty requires... This game is made by Paradox, I think, whom, of course, are spectacular for so many things. The normal difficulty requires strategy and efficiency, but forgives a few mistakes in combat. Hard is suited for veteran players of isometric RPGs who are looking for a challenge. Survival requires micromanagement and optimization of stats through item skills and abilities. Let's go with that, sure. New Game Plus? No, we're not going to do that. Let's go with hard. We're not going to go for Path of the Damned. But we'll go for difficult. You know, 2016. So almost 10 years. Alright. I do love the art in it as well. I felt like it was a game that was set up for a sequel and then a sequel never happened. If I remember the ending correctly, but maybe that was just my ending.
For over 400 years.
Some story. Here we go. I'll be quiet.
The armies of Kyros the Overlord have swept across the known world. All who stood against them fell before their might. Even the Archons, women and men of immense power, were forced to kneel, chained to the Overlord's will. Now Kyros' final conquest has come to our corner of the world, and two of the Overlord's armies compete for the honor of taking our lands. The elite disfavored.
Chains, yes, very kinky.
And the teeming horde of the Scarlet Chorus. The voices of Narad, spymaster and archon of secrets, guides the fierce and undisciplined masses of the Scarlet Chorus. With each battle, the Scarlet Chorus grows stronger, as the defeated are given a simple choice: serve or die.
It's a very efficient way to grow an army.
Graven Ash, Archon of War and the Overlord's most loyal general, leads the disfavored. Though small in number, Kyros' ironclad legion has never met true defeat in open battle. Watching over the two generals is Tunon, the Adjudicator, Archon of Justice, eldest of Kyros' minions. Tunon brings Kyros' laws to newly conquered lands, aided by the Fatebinders, judges and executioners of the Overlord's laws. You were among the youngest of the court of Fatebinders when Kyros' armies came to our lands.
Baby Fatebinder.
How could we have known that the fate of thousands would rest in your hands?
You should have known I'm the main character. Of course it would all rest in my hands. That's how games work. You know? It's just the standard. Alright, so, welcome my darlings to Tyranny. So today we're going to basically be playing an evil henchman to a Sauron-type conqueror who has succeeded, really. Kyros has won, basically. It's already decided. The entire world is his. And we're going to be playing one of his sort of lawbringers. So, what kind of body type do we want? Oh, look at this little fellow. Isn't he charming? He can also be a lady. I like that body type. I like this one too. It's very tall. Do these tones have very different sort of highlighting as well, which is interesting. Okay, we can go sort of... You know what we could do? We could do Elise. We'll make her very pale. In the Northern Empire, where you were born, women enjoy equal protections under the laws of Overlord Kyros, so he's not that bad. In the southern lands of the Tiers, women may crew a ship, but only men may own or captain a vessel. While these customs give the Oceans to the men, the lands are trusted to the women. Men may rent and lease, but only women may own land and bequeath it to their daughters and sisters. Very Spartan. While following a parent's profession is standard, many women choose to pledge service to one of the Overlord's powerful Archons. Those without a viable trade or lands to call their own are often drafted into the armies of the Archons, where it is assumed they will rise to glory or vanish in obscurity in accordance to their worth. Alright, so let's be a lady so we can be like a landowner. Just a landlady. Evil. Alright, so we get to pick a portrait, and we get to like style our hair and such. Can we just put a nice updo? Actually, here's an important question. This is the most important thing. If I go back and I pick a man, what's the hair options like? They're reduced heavily, aren't they? For shame. For bloody shame. Okay, let's go back. Be a lady. We're going to be a lady. Let's make the hair red, which not only is appropriate for Elise, but I find it's quite good for, you know, just keeping track of the character. And, ooh, I mean, we don't have to do Elise. Maybe we could do someone a little bit more rough and tumble. There we go. We'll just go with the classic updo. A landlord, true tyrannical evil. Exactly. Oh, we can change the face too. Oh, there we go. That's nice and intense. She looks angry. That's what we want. And tattoos. We want some tattoos. We want a little bit of ink. What do we want? I mean, I kind of like these gears. Ooh, leg tattoos. This one goes over the face. These are quite good. Okay, let's just make these into like, we'll put black at the ends and then red elsewhere. I like that. But we'll just look at the other options too. Octopus, we're not taking that. I'm sorry, Seafoam. It's just not happening. There's also, I kind of like these. You know what? This kind of, to me it seems almost like she doesn't know what these are. She was just born with them. I think that's the way to go. Female sneaky. Female noble. Can I hear it?
Moving cautiously.
Does that sound noble to you?
Will do.
Be aggressive. I think we'd be aggressive. Okay. Now, we have to pick a portrait. We can't, you know, it doesn't automatically make us a portrait. What seems most appropriate? This one's like a mage. And has red hair. So I think we can do that. I feel like that's probably appropriate. There we go. Oh no, this one works too. I don't actually know if we'll be a mage. I can't remember anything about this game. How did I join Kyros' army? War mage, guild apprentice, noble scion, or a diplomat? What do we think? I like the idea of a war mage. Sure, we're a war mage. Few have the combination of wits and courage to be accomplished casters and warriors, and those cursed with such a combination of talents are invariably pulled from their mundane lives and assigned to the armies of the Archons. Your earliest memories are a painful slog of training, study, lecture, and exhaustion, all the elements of being groomed for battle. You know better than to ask what became of your family, nor to question the missives allegedly penned by their hand that were part of your earliest lessons in reading. When you reached adulthood, Tunon the Educator came to the barracks and laid claim to your life. Seeing you as too valuable for the crucible of battle, the Archon of Justice deemed your life better spent dedicated to the art of punitive legal remedies. Though you had much to learn in matters of civil discourse, none could deny your bright future as Tunon's next great enforcer. So it's either that or we become a diplomat. I like the idea of being a war mage there. Let's go with that. Primary expertise. I mean, we have to be like a spellweaver, right? That makes the most sense. Shock spells, vigor spells, frost spells. I kind of like the idea of just a javelin, but that's not really war mage, is it? Atrophy spells drain the skills and attributes of your enemies, weakening their attacks and making them easier to kill. I don't remember if any of these are good. And that's the problem. I don't remember enough. Shock spells. Let's go with atrophy. She looks quite intense. And then her secondary expertise can be War Mace? I like the idea of that. Just beating someone down with a War Mace. Sunder. Well, I like... She looks beefy. Or we could go for, like, shock spells, so that we could do shock and atrophy. But I like the idea... Spear and shield, you say? Oh. Control lightning, magic staff... I honestly don't know what to go with. Alright, let's maybe just go with shock. I do like being a mage. We can... Surely someone else will be our bruiser. Now we get to make a banner. What do we want? What would make a nice banner? I like this. This is like the kill count. I have no clue what to choose here. That looks good. That looks quite good. Okay, let's again red background, gold emblazing on there. Do we just go black on black? No, we'll go red with a gold trim. I like that. It's more of an orange, but you know, I think it looks good. Alright, next, let's just go with Elise. We'll just make it easy. Even if it, you know, it's a different type of Elise. Alright, attributes. And we have to figure this out. So, might determines physical strength, so we're not going to worry too much about that. Finesse is physical and mental precision. Finesse is used to determine accuracy of attacks and spells, as well as increasing worn armor's chances to reduce a hit type. Quickness. This is recommended because of my training in shock spells. Okay. How often a character can use their abilities and spells in combat, reducing cooldown. Wits. increase spell strength and magical defense, and resolve. So wits is needed for both. So I'm going to put in like 4 points into wits, and then we do 2 into resolve and 2 into quickness. How's that sound? Because they're recommended. But this one's recommended by both. That's only recommended by 1 each. That seems sensible to me. Now, skills. Magic staff. I mean, we're definitely going to want to, you know, bump that up a little bit. Those are rookie numbers. Let's bring that up to 30. 35. Law. So, okay, we want to probably up our dodge a little bit, because that will defend us slightly. So bring that up to 30. And then, what does subterfuge do? Used in dialogue to deceive people. Might want that. And law is... Skill is critical for magic users who wish to learn new runes to power their spell. Law is also used in dialogue to determine how much you know about the history of the world, or to impress others with your intelligence. We could bump that up to 50. It is already 41 though, so that's quite high. Let's bump up control lightning a little bit more. We're going to actually bump these both up to 35. And then I'm going to bump law up to 43. How do you want to continue? Conquest. Selecting the conquest option will allow you to play through Kyros' conquest of the tiers, choosing how your character was involved in the invasion. This gives you the most control over the starting state of the game and how other factions will react. So we'll do that, and that's like the... what's it? The intro. We want to do that because I can't remember anything.
All the world has fallen to Kyros, and now the Overlord's eye is on the tiers, our home. The last corner of the world free of Kyros' reign. 2 armies, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, march south from the Northern Empire, the last realm to fall to Kyros a century prior.
We just sat on it for a century.
In the early days of 428, Kyros' armies arrive at the Gates of Judgment, the mountainous border that we Tiersmen so long believed unassailable. Unable to agree on a unified plan of defense, the various leaders of the Tiers sit and wait for each other to deal with the conquerors, until it's too late.
Brilliant. Alright, during the conquest you will decide your character's actions during Kyros' invasion of the Tiers, shaping the world through which you will adventure over the course of the game. Each choice you make affects your character and how the major factions of the Tiers respond to you. The Bastard City. The Bastard City stood on the northern border between Kyros' empire and the Tiers. Built upon a natural harbour at the crossroads between realms, the city was a nexus of commerce. To the Tiers, it was the centre of all wealth. To a northerner, it was little more than a backwater trading post. Its symbolic status as a gateway to the continent made it a natural first target in Kyros' military conquest. Circumstances were ideal for you to prove your worth as a soldier in Kyros' armies. Taking this city would send a message to the rest of the Tiers. Kyros' will is insurmountable. What's that? Both armies, Gates of Judgment, first major engagement. I don't know what I should do here. Infiltrate? I guess infiltrate. Do we not start here? No, I think we have to actually... Oh, we have to choose which one we start with. Okay. Let's join with the Disfavored. You lent your skills to the elite Disfavored scouts to capture a border garrison. Graven Ash insisted that an early victory in the offensive would boost the morale of his troops and diminish the haughty overconfidence of the Southerners. The Oathbound scouts identified a modest border defense and collaborated on an organized attack that would leave the enemy uncoordinated and cut off from aid. You oversaw the preparations and offered your opinions on the strategy when the clashing of swords and spears sailed to silence, followed by the cheering of disfavored scouts. You were the least surprised. So we just did that. That's it. We've infiltrated. What's this? Containing the fire. The bastard city's resident fire mages threatened the first leg of the conquest. Kyros' forces put a stop to their unchecked power. So, the fiercest opponents of the bastard city were the mages of the School of Wild Wrath, too barbaric to use their power reasonably, or responsibly. The unbridled practitioners needed to be stopped. How did you trick the hot-tempered mages into their own undoing? Let's lure them into an ambush. Sounds good to me. The mages took their more dangerous research outside of the bastard city walls. You sent a scout to sabotage a delicate ritual which caused an explosion that injured or killed many senior practitioners. Enraged, the survivors expended themselves on a chase throughout the surrounding hills, where the disfavored surrounded them and brought them to heel. The few that survived were conscripted by the Scarlet Chorus. There we go. Your tactics of infiltration placed you in the bastard city ahead of the main armies. Your work softened the city's defenses for the arrival of Kyros' forces, but you wanted a decisive gesture that would give your allies a meaningful advantage. How did you assist in the fall of the bastard city? Spread fear through assassination, incite a riot, or duel the city marshal. So what's this? This gives us a stealthy thing. Warrior's Respite, and Searing Palm. We could help the, we could incite a riot. I think that's a good idea. Let's do that. Converted the poor and disaffected into a hidden army of the Scarlet Chorus. Once the dust settled, the army wished to bolster their troops with these sleeper cells. Sounds good. That's very Elise, too, is to go to the downtrodden and just say, you should kill everyone. It didn't take much to convince the bastard city's downtrodden that Kyros was the superior power. You armed them with weapons and knowledge of a signal you would raise when the time was right. As the armies appeared outside the walls, you ignited the spark that fanned their anger into a full-scale riot. The chaos that spread in Kyros' name weakened the city to such an extent that its inevitable fall was but a formality. Lovely. There we go. We've taken the city, almost. Alright. The bastard city settled into a new state of normalcy, with every tower displaying Kyros' banner. Your name was whispered alongside rumors of a decorated career to come. The armies divided into two fronts and migrated south. Tunon sent word that you were to join the next frontier of Kyros' conquest, either as judge and overseer of the settlement of Leviathan's Crossing, or as a war advisor with the armies advancing into the realm of Apex. So, Apex, troops of the mountain realm of Apex stood idle in the safety of their valley, biding their time as their neighbors in the bastard tier fell. In the second year of war, a joint force of the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus crossed over the mountains to take control of the tier's center valley. While Leviathan's Crossing, deposits of iron made the settlement of Leviathan's Crossing a strategic war asset. Kyros sent the forge-bound smith mages of exceptional skill to establish a flow of weaponry. Tunon, the adjudicator, sent one of his fate-binders to ensure the enforcement of the law. Let's go. I want to be doing war stuff. We can go to Leviathan's Crossing later, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Let's go take the valley. We're on year 2 already. A year has already happened in game. Apex. The mountain nation of Apex, ruled for generations by the queens of House Vendrian, stood at the heart of the tiers. No army could bypass the landlocked realm without leaving their flank exposed to attack. By the second year of the war, the disfavored and Scarlet Chorus had pushed deep into the tiers. Elements of both armies were dispatched to conquer Apex. Tunon assigned you to accompany them, tasked with bringing Kyros' law to the territory, as well as keeping an eye on both armies. Okay, so the Battle of Edgering Pass, or the Denial of Strength. A new school of mages presented problems and opportunities. Well, I do love mages. Schools of water mages loyal to the Tiersmen posed a substantial threat. The disfavored wished to annihilate the school, while the Scarlet Chorus insisted on capturing the mages, insisting on learning their craft. So we can slaughter them, or we can capture them, or this is quite simple. I think we're going to go and we're going to help the Scarlet Chorus, so we can interrogate the mages. Through countless lives were lost, taking the mages into custody. The Scarlet Chorus praised your name as they dragged the beaten elders of the school to the voices of Nirat's tent. As a wave of screams and incoherent pleas reached their crescendo, the Scarlet Chorus soldiers outside cheered for their Archon. The disfavored adjourned to their camp in grim silence, claiming the chorus lacked the will and desire to fully wipe out all traces of the enemy school. Alright, what's this? Captive captain or poisoning the whale? Oh, well, I'm down for poisoning the whale. Hoping to break the siege, Scarlet Chorus agents poisoned the Apex water supply in secret. Days later, uninformed, disfavored scouts died of illness, outraged by the failure of communication. The disfavored demanded that the Chorus agents be turned over for punishment. I don't think we'll go for that. Kyros' forces captured a celebrated enemy hero. The armies bickered over his fate. The disfavored wanted to set him free to convince his peers of Kyros' mercy. The Scarlet Chorus wanted him flayed and staked as an example. Well, we're absolutely going to flay him and display him. Against the better wishes of tradition, mercy, or even good taste, you had the enemy captain drawn and quartered by a team of enthusiastic Scarlet Chorus butchers. Once the prisoner was disassembled, the butchers take great pleasure in reassembling his parts with stitching, cloth, and wooden poles, fashioning a crude totem of disorder. They mounted him on a hillside, where the warning of the grim spectacle haunted all who passed. Days of watching their captain's body rot in the sun weakened the resolve of the Apex defenders. They reached out to Kyros' forces and sued for peace, hesitant that such an arrangement would be honored. Given the brutality of your conquest, how did you orchestrate the surrender? Negotiate surrender or challenge the Queen. Taunting the Queen of Apex into striking you under a banner of truce, you baited the Queen of Apex into a duel and slew her, frightening her vassals into submission. I mean, that sounds like me. The Scarlet Chorus urged you to show the Overlord's strength by any means necessary. During peace talks, a well-placed insult goaded the Queen of Apex into striking you. You responded to the slight by challenging her to a duel. Though the Queen was skilled in battle, your field expertise outmatched her court training. As her body lay cooling on the ground, you demanded that her followers kneel before the Overlord's banner. Unable to rise above the fear of the moment, the remaining leaders capitulated, surrendering the valley to Kyros' forces. Excellent. Wonderful work. Mwah. We've done perfect there. Very proud. That, my dears, is how you conquer. Alright, what do we have next? The land of Apex finally rested in the hands of Kyros' forces. The Scarlet Chorus paused to revel in victory, while the disfavored prepared for the next fight, affording themselves but an evening's rest. Kyros' armies radiated out from the conquered citadel and worked their way across the tiers. The disfavored and Scarlet Chorus aimed to dominate as much territory as possible in the coming year. Your distinguished reputation in Kyros' military left the choice of your next destination yours to make. Alright, so we get to pick now. We have the Stalwart. The realm of Stalwart is the most formidable realm in the tiers. Vellum Citadel. Lots of treasures and secrets there. Or Azure, which is, I don't know, up there, I guess? I feel like we should go to the Citadel, because there's secrets and such there. Knowledge, secrets, and treasure? I mean, that sounds good to me. Let's go for that. I don't even know what's special about Azure. This is not the whole game, by the by. We're going to turn into... It's going to turn into an isometric RPG at some point. Vellum Citadel. The Vellum Citadel was an archive and library of massive scale. Its inhabitants were known as the School of Ink and Quill, a circle of mages that, centuries ago, carved out their own mountainous refuge on lands unsettled by the other major realms. Legend said that the Citadel housed a treasure trove of arcane knowledge. The overlord's spies infiltrated the school and confirmed as much. The time was ripe to send a detachment to the great library fortress and force the scholars to yield to Kyros. Lovely. Okay, we can either... What's this? Song of Ensnarement. Siren songs ensnared some stealthy sages, or a peaceful surrender turned bloody. Let's have a look at this. Detachment of Kyros' army marched on the Vellum Citadel. I keep saying cathedral. Expecting an orderly surrender, as they neared the main gates, a blast of arcane energy struck the commander's dead. Suddenly, the highest-ranking officer alive, Kyros' forces looked to you for the next steps. The call weighed on your mind, as it had an immediate influence on soldier losses. Okay, so that's not interesting. Sirin, Archon of Song, used her power to enthrall enemy mages who crept beyond the Citadel's walls. After Kyros' forces round up the arcane practitioners, the disfavored began executing the new captives before they could share dangerous knowledge. A crime under Kyros' law with the Scarlet Chorus. Okay, so we should probably punish the disfavored. You calmed disfavored with a compromise. The sages' mouths would be bound with iron bridles, preventing them from speaking their forbidden knowledge. You punish the disfavored for executing mages brought to the Scarlet Chorus, ordering that several disfavored soldiers be given to the Archon of Song as her personal bodyguards. I mean, so the law of Kyros specifically says that we shouldn't be executing these mages. That when we need that knowledge, we, personally, as a mage, need that knowledge. So we're going to once again favour the Scarlet Chorus. The disfavored are genuinely ending up quite disfavoured by me. So let's do that. Wisdom of the sages and the knowledge of the Vellum Cathedral were far too important to silence. The disfavored balked at entering the Archon's service, but your ruling left them with no recourse. Archon Siren, delighted in having new toys to play with, and promptly enthralled her personal guard, who spotted them in camp days later, following their new mistress with wide-eyed devotion. There we go, they seem happy. Alright, next step. Spymaster agents or right of command. The Archon of Song incited Scarlet Chorus recruits to fight their leaders. Bosses were killed and supplanted left and right. The disfavored demanded an end to the practice for the good of the conquest. Ruled that each Archon has the right to govern their armies according to their nature. The right of command bred chaos, but it also ensured the strongest rose to lead. You agreed with the disfavored arguments. The right of command had its place, but not when Kyros' forces were outnumbered and reinforcements were weak behind, if not longer. Okay, otherwise, Spymaster's agents. Group of enemy mages surrendered, claiming to be spies loyal to the voice of Nerit. No one in the army could verify the claim. The disfavored readied to interrogate the mages, but the Scarlet Chorus protested, demanding that the prisoners be given to their custody. They couldn't risk the voices of Nerit's secrets falling into the wrong hands. I'm going to go and favour the disfavored in this case, and that's going to help sort of keep the peace, I think, a little bit. The Scarlet Chorus, even the gang bosses, argued in favour of their ritual contest killing. In the end, they'd agreed to suspend the practice for the remainder of the Vellum Cathedral campaign. Citadel, not Cathedral. Lacking an outlet to settle scores or deal with pent-up hostility, tensions flared between commanders and recruits, who were forced to act against their better nature and communicate. Kill them all. Food and morale dwindled as the siege party realized the enemy would win this war of attrition. Tunon sent word that Kyros' patience had run thin. The overlord would cast an edict of fire on the enemy. The parchment arrived in its slender case of engraved iron. Written on it, the words of a spell powerful enough to destroy the Vellum Citadel. You had the choice of when to read the edict. Reading it at sunrise would offer your enemies no warning of the devastation to come. You could also wait until sunset, giving them ample time to flee or make amends. I think we'll give them 1 day's warning. It is a lot of reading, it's true. Well, it's a story-based RPG. I think we're going to go and we're going to wait, because also I would really prefer if they surrendered, even if we lose a few. I mean, there's treasure here. I don't want to burn it all. So let's side with the Scarlet Chorus. Fronted the mages with a warning, and hoped the message was received. The hour before sunset, numerous figures were spotted fleeing the citadel. As the sun dipped under the horizon, you read the words of the edict. Oh, so we still read it. Okay. The earth shook, and red-orange light glowed in the foundation of the sprawling citadel, bubbling up from under the library. A torrent of lava heaved with explosive force, gushing from the windows and between loose bricks, melting winding trenches into the surrounding land. Days later, the flames still raged on, the conflagration continually fed and renewed by the power of the edict. So the edicts are basically like spells that are incredibly godly powerful. And we can read them, but we can't write them. They're written by our god. By Kyros, not our god, rather. Well, I'm disappointed, because I was hoping to get those treasures. They left the devastation of the Vellum Citadel in silence. From that day on, the Tears came to know the once noble citadel as the Burning Library. This was an undisputed loss of resources, knowledge, culture, and life, but a message had been sent. The Overlord will not tolerate defiance. You didn't have long to rest before Tunon called you to service once more. You were one of the last to depart from the mountains, and as you journeyed off, you spotted a few campfires in the mountains. They were mere specks, dwarfed by the inferno, the last gasps of survivors, or perhaps looters from Kyros' armies, bored and daring enough to pick through the ashes. That's very disappointing. I was very much hoping to take that with peace. Do you want to continue or erase your progress and start over? No, we have to do it. We're going to continue. So that's the intro, and now we actually start the game. That's just the intro.
The year is 431, and Kyros' invasion has shattered all major opposition in the tiers. The Younger Realms, the Bastard Tier, the Free Cities. All who defied Kyros lay broken by battle, or bowed in surrender. The two armies of the Overlord, the Disfavored and the Scarlet Chorus, now control our lands.
Get wrecked.
But our will is not yet extinguished. Not entirely. In the Valley of Vendrian's Well, those of us unwilling to bow to Kyros have banded together in defiance. Violating an oath of surrender from 2 years prior, we have staged a bloody uprising, murdering the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus garrison in a midnight assault.
Good, I hope I wasn't there.
With their main forces spread across the tiers, the Disfavored and Scarlet Chorus redeploy to Vendrian's Well to crush the resistance. But months pass with no definitive battle. As disagreement and discord paralyze the Archons, we bide our time and wait for our message of insurrection to spread across the tiers. The Overlord is not amused, and Kyros has one message for the Archons: crush the Oathbreakers or die. Kyros backs this threat with an edict, a magical commandment that can slay all in the valley should the order be ignored. The honor of proclaiming this edict fell to you. Sent across the mountains
we get another
to
edict.
Vendrian's Well, you
I'm
carry
gooning
the
hard today.
Overlord's
I'm
edict to read
an
before the
archgoon
Archons.
right now.
As you finally make your way through the winding mountain passes into the valley, the ground trembles, and Kyros'
Hello,
magic
Chaos. How are we
seals the
doing
way
today, my
behind
dear?
you. You are trapped in Vendrian's Well, with Kyros' armies and the Oathbreakers. The only way to survive is to fulfill the terms of the Overlord's edict, in any way that you can.
Alright, now we actually get to, like, move around. We get some 3D. It's not just a map. There is more to this game than just a map. Alright, welcome to Tyranny. If this is your first time to the world of Tyranny, it's not, but I can't remember anything. Watch for these windows to help me become familiar. Okay, hello.
Right.
Kyros be praised. When I heard the avalanche, I feared the valley was sealed, with you on the other end. His favoured warrior claps her gauntlet to her breastplate, the traditional salute of her legion. Wonderful. I was hoping Tunon would send the Queenslayer. That's me, the Queenslayer. If only to see the look on the Oathbreaker's face when they see you in the flesh again. So, during my service... Okay, so Vendrian's Well was where I killed the Queen, I guess. Wonderful. Conversations involve you, another character, and sometimes additional parties. Yes, I know how conversations work. I've spoken to human beings in my life. You know, once or twice, I have spoken to people. On a personal note, it is good to see another Harbinger. What's this? Barely 10,000 disfavored departed the Northern Empire to conquer the Tears, and the disfavored in country today were part of that original muster. While Scarlet Chorus faces come and go, you've seen a lot of the same disfavored over the years. This is Aurora, Storm Shield of the second cohort, veteran of the original Vendrian's Well campaign 2 years prior. You saw battle with her and her team in the infiltration of the Tears that occurred weeks before the major opening battle at the Gates of Judgment. Those who took part in the daring pre-war raids refer to each other affectionately as Harbingers. Alright, on a personal note, it's good to see another Harbinger. By Kyros' will, most of our old invasion force still lives, but most of us have been scattered across the Tears, reassigned as needs change. I miss those days, when there was so much battle ahead of us, so much glory still to be won. But I know the Archons are expecting you. Don't let me wax nostalgically about the old days. Lord... okay, so I can use my law here to be like, okay, the avalanche, the Overlord has sealed us in here. Your senses are more than mine, good Fatebinder. Oh, we get experience for that. Excellent. As one should, in an RPG. I do not pretend to know much about such things, but if that was Kyros' magic and you're here on important business, well, you don't have to be the Archon of Secrets to guess that you're here to proclaim an edict. What does Kyros have in store for the enemy? 10 years of festering plague? An edict of twisting bones? What gooning is? Well, it's when you serve an evil overlord. You're a goon. You're gooning. That's all it means. I come bearing an edict of Kyros. Our soldiers will complete their task, or they will die. The edict is levelled against us. Her eyes widen with fear. Her posture slackens. But the Scarlet Chorus prevents us from taking action. Why would the Overlord punish both of? She clears her throat with a sigh. Forgive me, it is not my place to question. We should have conquered the enemy within weeks of arriving in the valley. The delay reflects poorly on all of us. Your first instinct is to blame the Scarlet Chorus. No wonder Kyros resorts to an edict to enforce order. There we go. I got a skill increase from that. Hello, Sea Raven. Yes. I'm sorry to hear that yesterday was a lot chaos. Hopefully today will be better, and hopefully, yes, maybe I can improve things for you. Alright, there has indeed been little goodwill between our armies, and you are right, when we act as we do, what choice do we give the Overlord? She takes a deep breath, nodding as she exhales. And you're right, I should not cast blame so freely, especially not when talking to a servant of justice. My apologies. Well, you've travelled a long way. I won't keep you further. I'm sure the Archons will want to hear from you. Her voice falls silent, her attention snapping eastward with alarm. Did you hear that? More runners. 3rd time this week. The Oathbreakers keep trying to send messengers through the mountains to gather help from outside the valley. She points over to the collapsed path by which you arrived. But they're a little late for that now. Okay, let's go show them a fight. We're going to do that. Let's go fight them. It's killing time. Okay, now we have to pause. Because I don't think this isn't turn-based. It isn't. It's real time. So what can we do here? Touch of atrophy. We're going to just atrophy this man. We go do that, and now... I guess that's it. I don't know if I can do anything else right now. Alright. Pausable real time. I don't need to know how combat works, thank you. Single target attack that inherits elements of the attacker's fighting style. Is that going to work for us? You know what, let's just do the searing palm and slap this man with heat. There we go, and then we'll charged fist. Channel an explosive surge of electrical energy, releasing it all at once on a nearby enemy, interrupting them and sending them flying back. Oh, that sounds like fun. Let's do that. Ta-ta! He didn't fly backwards. I feel cheated. Okay, let's attack him. Can't do that. He's dead. 6 categories of talents available for your character. Leadership, defense, power, agility, ranged, and magic. With each level, you gain 1 point to purchase a talent from any of these categories. With a talent tree... Okay, I know how, you know, leveling up works in video games, usually. So how do I do that, though? Where do I go? Spell creation, reputations. Is that on characters sheet? Or do I just... I'm not leveled up yet. Okay. I don't think I'm actually ready to level. Alright. Let's keep going. Run. Squeeze through the gap. Okay, let's just do that. We'll squeeze through the gap as quickly as we can. Hello! Alright. Atrophy. 44%. Did that work? I don't think it worked. Okay, we've atrophied this bastard. Now, let's electrocute her.
Aye.
Excellent. We'll hit her with the fire as well. I don't know what I'm doing still. I haven't figured it out, but it's fine. Hello, Arrow Dragon. Can we just... There we go. 69%. Very nice. Unfortunately, we now don't have any attacks at the moment. So we're going to have to wait a minute, I think, before we can do anything else. There we go. She's dead. Now let's go help out over here.
Will do.
Can we just get in here with the atrophy? Lovely. And now let's try electrocuting this fellow. I say fellow, I'm pretty sure they're all women. Except for this one.
On it.
Which I suppose makes sense, because I'm pretty sure this part of the world was a matriarchy.
Got it.
Right, start slapping him, please, Elise. Oh, good, he's dead. He's dead. Sir, can we have a chat? Are you alright? Don't bother with me, go down the pass. Drastus. Soldier clutches his gut and winces. You can see a hint of his entrails between his fingers. You're wounded and it's not trivial. I think that's putting it lightly. 'Tis but a scratch. I've seen twice or worse 10 times over. Keep hold of your guts, then. Farewell. He releases his wounds to flash you a pain salute. Hail Kyros, and his guts just spill out. Lovely. Let's see. Do you have anything in your inventory? What's this? A Sun Soldier's Javelin. Well, I'll take that. I don't know if I could do anything with that. The other soldier just hasn't joined me, for whatever reason. Aurora, I think her name was. Okay, what do you have in your inventory? A mushroom. Will revive when defeated. Interesting. Several skulls bleached by the sun and picked clean by carrion birds. Are spiked on a roughly hewn post. This is the only heraldry the Scarlet Chorus needs. It's true. Alright.
Try and catch me, worm.
Verse. A young Scarlet Fury weaves around the Vendrian Guard attackers. Avoiding their weapons with fluid grace, she nods to acknowledge you. I like her. This one's crazy, too much lead in her water. We should cut our losses and turn back.
Ha! Fate finder. You're here at last. Care to join me in putting these cowards out of their misery?
Well, save something for me, darling. Alright, let's do it.
I'm not.
Let's, oh, we have access to both of us. Alright, perfect. So, we can coordinate to knock a target prone. Let's do that with this fellow here. That didn't do anything. It did literally nothing. Okay, burning iron. That's an arrow. We don't need that. Skeweth. Verse thrust both of her weapons into the target, penetrating armor. Alright, penetrate this lady.
You got it.
Verse. Oh, that worked beautifully. She got thoroughly penetrated there.
I got it.
Can I just... If I electrocute this fellow with this thing that, like, sends him flying...
You got it.
Absolutely scandalous, it's true. Alright, Verse, you just keep attacking them, and Elise, just hit them with the fire attack. Ooh, I don't think someone appreciated being set on fire. They do not sound like they're very happy about all that. There we go.
Phew. I can tell you didn't spend the conquest in a diplomat's tent.
No, I killed their queen.
I'm Verse, by the way.
Are you?
But there are more important
Well, it's good to
things
know,
take
because
care
I'm a
of than
dedicated top.
interactions. Those Vendrian Guard we killed didn't come alone.
Alright. You fight like a storm. What's your role in the army?
A Scarlet Fury, one of the elite killers of our ignoble gang. You'll see more than a few of us around camp, but don't let that fool you. We're a rare breed.
What's that about breeding?
Most of the soldiers in the Scarlet Chorus are little more than farmers and children armed with rusted forks. Makes them easier to control.
It's true. Children are very easy to
The
control.
voices of Nerat called his best fighters to this siege. There must be something important about Vendrian's well, though don't ask me what. The Archon isn't in the habit of spilling secrets.
Alright, I don't really feel like Verse has all this information right here, so let's just join the
Eager.
battle together.
I like that. Before we go, you might search among the remains of our fallen comrades. Wherever they're bound, I doubt they'll miss their boots, much less any rings or any useful iron they might be clutching.
Alright, very practical.
No reason to pity the fallen. Before long, we might wish we'd joined them here. But at least we'll enjoy heavy pockets and warm toes. For the voices of Nerat!
Wait, I thought we're going to loot first, darling. Don't get too excited. Okay, so... What's this? Rogue's Leathers. Will this... So I don't know enough to know... Is this going to be like... Okay, first and foremost, is this... It's light armor. Okay, so I could probably wear that. It doesn't look very good. I will be honest, it does not look very good. maybe we don't wear that and we give it to Verse instead. How do you like this? It looks better on her. We'll let her have that. And I think it's a better weapon too. That is a spear. I think she's got daggers, so we'll let her keep her daggers. Okay, well, let's just leave all of that then. Although, did I see... I thought she specifically mentioned rings, but I don't think we got any rings, so... I like her mohawk. I like her look in general. I mean, she's fabulous. Oh, we can of course, we can make our own spells, which is a very fun thing. So let's see what we can do here. Okay, no, we can't make our own spells right now, because it's just the stuff we had available already. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's join the battle. Unless there's, like, some goodies about. Are there any goodies about? There's goodies in here. Oh, hello. Oh, you're You're not. Eyes forward, no looking back. Queenslayer! The warrior rears back his swinging arm as the invective hisses off his tongue. I've long dreamed of laying claim to your skull. So nice of you to present yourself. You're just arrived at camp and they already gave you a title. Impressive. Yes, I earned that title. Reinforcements. Oh good, we've got reinforcements. Lovely. That is going to make it easier. We were a bit outmatched there. Mocking blaze. Run down the Oathbreakers. Let none escape. From the red mob of reinforcements from the south, a blood chanter emerges at the head of the rabble. The ornamental crest of her staff pulsing with crimson tones. That sounds like a euphemism. Her staff pulsing. Signaling... signing sigils of magic and wordlessly moving her mouth, the blood chanter scribes a series of spells into the air. A red glow surrounds the Vendrian Guard warriors as the chanter's magic worms its way into their minds, blinding them with rage. Hold position, all of you. Keep to the path. The warrior gestures along the canyon trail, but his soldiers turn their attention to the Scarlet Chorus, roaring challengers. Do not engage them. We need to run. No, unfortunately, there's nowhere for you to run, darling.
I'm not...
Alright, Verse has joined the battle properly. So let's not worry too much about all that. Let's, I want to shoot this man. Wait, is this is the boss, isn't it? Yes. Let's shoot him with fire. And then... let's also hit him with the touch of atrophy. Lovely. That's going to make him weaker. We can also set this fellow on fire. Ooh, 21 damage to Verse. Well, that's brutal. Can we knock this fellow down? There we go. We've done it, Verse. We've bloody done it. Now, Verse, I need you to skewer this person.
You got it.
Alright, Elise, can you just hit this man before he hits back? Like, that, maybe? Ooh! Verse is not doing well. Can we, like, just start hitting, darling? Good, okay. Both of you team up on this fellow. Actually, that's probably quick enough to kill him.
Oh, now I have to kill you.
Oh dear. Okay, Verse is down already. That's not ideal for a initial battle.
Can't do that.
It's okay, we have backup. Right, Verse. You get up, darling. Crescent Runner. Come quick, we have a situation on a cliffside. They have the commander. I don't care. Bugger the commander. Can we loot their bodies? We can. Is that a broken helmet? Apparently still worth money. And what's this? Vendrian Guard heavy bronze armor. Well, I definitely don't think that's a good idea. As a mage. To be utilizing that, like even in the slightest.
Can't do that.
We'll go over there, because I want to see if you can get something from this chest. I want goodies. Head wrap and water. Okay, well that's not very exciting. Verse, are you... How injured are we talking here? Like, if I heal with a lesser healing potion, what does that do? When a party member takes damage, they will start to lose health. Health bar next to their portrait will decrease. Oh, we need to level up or rest. Okay. That's fine. I think we'll be fine. A head wrap is always exciting. It's not the most glamorous head wrap I've ever seen, I'll say. It's a little bit simple. Not ornamental in the slightest. There we go, there's a mushroom. Take the mushroom.
Can't do that.
And we'll take whatever this fellow has. He's got boots, which we're not going to use, and an agate. Hello? Cosma. What are you doing? Excuse me?
Can't do that.
This person here is hiding. Is there nothing I could do to, like, punish them? For being a coward? I feel like I should be able to punish them for being a coward. I mean, that's kind of what I'm here for, in the first place. That's kind of my whole job. Go ahead, kill the bastard. Stow your weapons, or we find out how long a man screams before hitting the ravine down below. Cornered between a precipitous drop and a band of angry soldiers, the Oathbreaker warrior holds a disfavored officer at knife point. Skewer him. Worry not for me. Graven Arsh will protect. The disfavored officer winces, blood seeping from the seams of his braces and cuirass. You heard the man. He plainly invited you to use that little blade of yours. What are you waiting for? Permission from your pimp? Oh, there we go. Why killed that disfavored nobody when you could take your swing at the Queenslayer? That sounds like a good idea. I was going to just say kill him, but... Sure. I'm the Queenslayer. I don't even get to fight him. His glorious charge ends somewhat abruptly as the disfavored soldiers step in, weapons out, and butcher him. Okay, he did not make it. Hello, JC! Oh, it's good to see you, darling. Yes, I am starry today. I'm a Starian. Hello, my darling. How are you doing? Are you still in Stockholm? Or are you home yet? I have no sense of time. So, you're home now. Well, welcome home. Do tell us how your trip was. I hope you had a wonderful time. Better than this fellow who just died. Oh, got cocky. Kyros be praised. The Oathbreaker fought with the rage of Cairn himself. Archon of Stone. Not the most original names, most of these Archons. Ready to cause mischief. You had a decent enough time, but you missed everyone. Well, that's very sweet, darling. We certainly missed you too. I have a bad sense of time, but I was wondering the whole time, when is JC coming back? Drastus slides a trembling hand along the cut on his neck. Oh, they sliced you a little bit. It was going to be your last day. I was fully committed to letting you die, Drastus, but, you know, I think I chose the better option overall. From the look of it, guess they thought if they swarmed the pass, maybe one might make it out. Found a few scraps of parchment on the bodies. Drastus holds out a handful of crumpled parchments for your inspection. Student of letters such as yourself should be able to make sense of this. All that training, and you don't get taught how to read? I've gained wrath with the disfavored. They're not happy. It's just a 1% of wrath, though. It's not that big a deal. Let's examine the parchment. We just want to insult everyone as much as we can. I'm feeling sassy today. Repeating the same messages in different written scripts, the parchments explain the Vendrian Guard's desire to overthrow Kyros' Archons and rout their armies from the tiers. The pages aren't addressed to any specific reader, but ratherly, openly invites all who remain loyal to the Younger Realms to gather at Vendrian's will. Recruitment material. They were trying to bring more traitors to the fight. Now, from the look of it, we kept them from slipping out to the valley. Whatever they hoped to accomplish, I think their plan died here. It did. The Archons are expecting me. When you're ready, leave by the gate to the southeast and follow the trails downslope for a few hours. You want me to just walk for a few hours? Good lord. That seems tedious. Can I have a donkey or something? Okay, what does this fellow have? Bangles. I'll take those. Bangles, some fruit, and a sigil. Oh, no, a scroll, sigil of distant impact. So, what does all that do? We've got... Is that considered an armor? Where's the party stash? Is that it? Okay, we've got some goodies here. But I want a bangle. So let's wear that. Can I not wear that? Or is it already equipped on me automatically? Cannot be interacted with due to my filter settings. What if I just... Okay, no filter. There we go. Slap that on. We're wearing a pretty bangle. And also... So if I go to what is it? Spellmaking. Do I have access to... No. Do I have to read it? Oh, there's my skill tree. Wonderful. Okay, what about this scroll here? I'm just going to give these both to Elise, and she can give a little read on those. Contains a magical accent which increases the range of a spell. So let's learn these. Because we can. There we go. Range of a spell. So now, we can actually go in and make our own spells, which is quite fun. So let's take Atrophy. And we can, you know, go with that. But then we can go and add a range sigil. So we can actually do this from a distance. Yes, we're going to just make these slightly longer distance. We can also... Can we do another one? Let's do lightning and distant impact. So we can create spells that affect distant targets, and again we can increase the range. That's a lore of 40. We can afford that. That's fine. Let's put that in there so we have 2 different lightning spells. I think that's perfect. Fire spell. I'm not a fire mage though. I'm a shock mage. Why are you people all kneeling? Fire and water spell. So when the fire comes steam, making the baddies unable to see. I mean, steam is quite good if you want to, you know, hurt someone. That's locked. 39 subterfuge. Okay. What's the name? Verse is not good enough at subterfuge to open that. Neither is Elise. Is there anything else we can grab while we're here? No goodies to take with us? No? No goodies? No goodies. I want goodies. I can't have any goodies. Extremely good at hurting people. It's my specialty, yes. Hello, Horde. Kyros should not have accepted the Vendrian surrender. I mean...
Sorry, I can't.
It might not have been, like, the best idea, but it could have been worse. What's back here? Is this? Who's this? Oh, this is Verse. She's already come here.
Sorry, I can't. Can't do
that.
Just... Yes.
Can we...
I'm the boss now, you hear?
Oh my goodness, Verse. Calm down. Alright. Can we have them all, like, follow us? Left click to toggle party AI. Blade dancer. Let's go with that. She's a blade dancer. I think that's the most appropriate
Sorry, I
thing.
can't.
What's this? What can we do with this? Climb up. Sure. What's at the top? Or is this is where the chest is that we can't open?
Sorry, I can't.
We just
Can't
blow
do
it
that.
up.
Sorry, I can't.
Fortunately, this isn't
Can't do
Baldur's
that.
Gate, and you can't just blow it up. Terrible shame. It does suck, doesn't it, Josie?
Aye.
We need to get past here. This is just a rubbish place.
Can't do that.
Verse, are you coming? Is there any way to, like, make her
I'm the
follow?
boss now, you hear?
Select all party members. Okay.
Right.
Let's just go this way, all of us. Come on, Verse. Hurry up, darling. Discovered a new sigil. Yes, I've already done my spell crafting. Thank you. Alright, off we go. To a disfavored camp. It will take you 2 hours, 45 minutes to complete your journey from Edgering Ruins to disfavored camp. That's fine. What's that? This is another exit already, right there. Brilliant. Take what you can carry, but leave your cart, otherwise we seize you and your wares. Hello. Hail, Fatebinder. The disfavored scout north at your approach. Camps on ahead. Don't mind us just clearing out the rabble. Can I help? Alright, here's the rabble. I still don't understand what I've done to offend. I respect that these are now disfavored lands, and I'm happy to give the Legion a proper toll. Which is going on about trading rights. What nonsense is that? I am not allowed to trade one thing for another. It's not like I'm selling weapons to angry peasants or anything of the sort. The overlord regulates all trade. If you lack the proper permits, your goods are forfeit. To whom would I speak for such a thing? Not us and not our problem. Maybe march your butt to Bastard City. Plead your case before Tunon. But we'll lighten your burden and relieve you of your wares first. That should make the long trek a little bit more bearable. Anything to be argued before Tunon can be argued ahead of me, actually. That's a good point. Lost more favour with the disfavoured. We should kill this mongrel. If the Fatebinder... No, we're not going to kill the mongrel. I want to hear what he has to say. But I'm going to probably... you know, favour you. So... Well, you could rob me now and have my supplies today. Or you could leave me alive and have fermented honey all year long. I even know a few family recipes for painkillers and healing draughts. Certainly any army will need those. He uncorks a small ceramic vial, and the aroma of cloves and lanolin salts your nose. Curious, I was just hearing about a supply caravan of reagents going missing. So, lawbreaker. Well, not a lawbreaker. Okay, so I could lie, or I could just say, what a coincidence. I'm going to say this. Your wound paste smells just like the Scarlet Fury's own concoction. Let's pick him up. Pick him up by his collar and just be like, how stupid do you think I am? I'm just going to beat this man. 113 athletic skill experience. He'll tell me everything if I don't hurt him. Found most everything out in the forest of the valley. I'd keep my head low when I heard sounds of combat, then I'd take a look and grab whatever weren't claimed by the first victors. So he stole from the dead. He's just a looter. Oh my goodness. Need a man like me to gather up supplies that would otherwise go to waste. The disfavored will tolerate your presence, but pay them handsomely for such charity. It sickens me to make exceptions for this vulture, but if you'll supply the disfavored without profit, perhaps this indiscretion is for the best. It's not like our larders are overflowing. A work slave to scrounge provisions would be an asset. Oh, goodness gracious. If I must grovel a bit to earn my daily grains, so be it. Yes, grovel, Sterling. Grovel before me. There we go. We did it. We made him grovel. No, but do you have anything to trade? Yes, was it worth saving you? One good deed deserves another. When I have my shop up and running, I'll sell you provisions for a song and give you a proper bounty on any odd bits of weaponry you find. Provided that you keep standing up for me should these iron goons try to rough me up a second time. Yes, be fortunate, because I'm not very nice. Not a nice lady. Slow down for a moment. I know we're both eager to watch the Archons bicker over tactics like a pair of magpies, but I need to ask you something first. Sure, go ahead, Verse. The voice of Nerat, voices rather, because there's multiple, told me that you've come as a mediator, considering the source, when I can't help but feel I'm only hearing half the story. So let it out. What's so special about me? I'm tallying the expense of the siege. No. I'm not going to lie, because I feel like that's probably pointless. I'm here to deliver an edict. I might as well say that. That makes a crazy kind of sense, considering how long this siege has taxed our armies. I can understand why Kyros would send you with an edict to speed things along. Have you read it? Do you know what it says? The Archons must claim Ascension Hall by Kyros' Day of Swords, or all will perish. One more thing for them to fight over. Thank you for cluing me in. If Kyros sends any lightning our way, just tell me when to duck. Alright, let's go. We have to meet them. There we go. We're already doing well with Verse. I think she likes us. Be careful around these disfavored times. They take their worst seriously, and most have suffered too many blows to the head. Probably. Alright, let's just have a little walk about. Alright, we don't want to leave the map yet. She is Verse, yes. It's literally in her name. Who do we have here? Step closer and present yourself. Okay. Unzips my trousers. Hello! Can I come in? I mean, I know I can come in, but will you let me in now, or do I have to beat you to death? I am Elise, Faint Binder of Tunon. I bring words from Kyros, words for your commander's ears. I'm the fire starter, yes. It's me. Seveus and the companies returning from the building library are telling some harrowing stories about Kyros' edict of fire. I think myself brave, but I'm happy to have been far away from it all. Must have been a terrifying honor to be the messenger of such righteous force. I've got more messages for you, darling. Got even more righteous force. Okay, Pentabor. Hello, who are you? Hail to you, guardian of the law. If you have a few excess rings weighing you down, best unburden yourself before the battle. Alright, I actually have no bonuses that I can use here. Let's see his wares. Let's do a little buying and selling here. Let's see what he has. Sigil of Frost. I mean, we don't have enough money for that at all. I'm going to sell this. And I guess I could buy that. I could afford that, but it's a Sigil of Frost. I don't care. Not really a Frost character. You know, it's not my thing. But I do also have extra loot here. Yes, so let's sell that. There we go. Does he just have unlimited gold? Okay, that's fine by me. Pungent odour emanates from the sack slung over the soldier's back. It's full of cheese. Cheese sack. Hello, sir. Oh, I can't make out of his expression. He's just going to stare at me. Is this a crimson? I think this is a crimson. No, it's not. The back just looks red. Isotaurus curses the air as a blade of thin iron breaks in half beneath his hammer. Repairing weapons with scrap isn't exactly why I got into this craft, but our supplies are spent. Yeah, why not forge bronze? Bronze will do in a pinch, don't get me wrong. It can take a beating and get bent back into shape, unlike the stubborn iron we have here. And we always have plenty of tin and copper lying around, so supplies aren't the problem. It's a rare smith who can churn out military-grade bronze consistently. More often than not, it comes out soft. Look around the camp. We're garbing the Legion head to toe in iron because it's cheaper and easier to produce for the masses. Couldn't do that with bronze. They call the disfavored the Iron Legion for a good reason. Strategy and skill may be our backbone, but our claws are made of iron. The good stuff that comes from the smiths in Lithian's Crossing. You know, why not forge your own iron? Only the forge-bound smiths can make the stuff. They know all the secrets of iron. All I can do is bend and maintain their craft. Sounds like you're pretty useless. Last shipment sent down the Matani went missing near Echo Call Crossing, and I'm afraid we won't be seeing any more now that the valley is sealed. Maybe he has an anvil but no forge or fire. I don't think he does have either. Might have something up there. Raven Ash doesn't want to cause a panic or pass any information to the Vendrian Guard. Best case scenario, the iron tumbled off a boat and is resting on a river bend. Worst case, it ends up in enemy hands. Alright, well, I will keep an eye out. You know, I'm here to help even if that means cleaning up the Archon's messes. I've gained wrath with the disfavored. I'm really annoying them. He glances at a crate beside him and points to a small set of notches on the wood. You see that? That is how we tell apart our iron shipments from the rest. Inconspicuous, so people don't go snooping around. Want to keep an eye out for those. Alright. I'd like to see your wares. Do you have anything worth having? Earthshaker Staff. What is that? Doesn't seem very exciting. Alright, well, we'll just, you know, leave you to that. No, he doesn't have anything to... I mean, he could maybe heat things up in there, but he's not really a proper smith anyhow. Absence of heat would explain some of his problems, definitely. I like that they've just put people in places... Oh no, I can walk past them. Can I?
Can't do that.
No, I can't. Interesting. Why exactly are the tents all scratched out? Oh, what's in here? There's goodies. A shield. Well, I don't want it, but I can sell it. So let's take that. I want to find more tents and see if I can click on one and find out why they're all scratched out. Here's one. Oh, locked. Alright, what's in here? Lesser sigil of strength and a bronze sword.
Learn something every day.
Lovely. So, lesser sigil of strength. What does that actually do? Increases the strength of a spell. I mean, well, I'm definitely going to learn that. Hello? There's a boar. Is this just a deer? You've got boar and deer in pens. I guess they're just domesticated in this world. We don't use bronze. Open crate, find bronze, sword and shield. I mean, they don't use bronze just because it's expensive. So like a few of the like special bosses and such are going to have it. But, you know, the average individual, not so much. Crescent Runner. Did we chat earlier? Your name seems familiar.
On it.
No? Okay.
Sorry, I can't.
Evidently not. Alright, let's just keep walking around. I want to discover everything there is in camp. Meager portion of game simmers in the large copper pot. Fragrant spices attempt to mask the potent smell of whatever creature they've decided to cook. I mean, I'm a big fan of game myself. Archons await me inside. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? I was trying to dilly-dally. But I guess that's where I'm supposed to head. Alright, no more dilly-dallying then. Let's just go where we're supposed to go.
Can't
Right
do that.
inside. Let's go talk with the Archons. Oh, there's a hidden object. Oh, it's right over here. What's in there? We have a garnet. Light leather gauntlets. I think... I mean, that just impacts my unarmed, which is kind of pointless to me. But we can sell it. We can always sell it. Alright, now here's the Archons. You can tell they're Archons because look at how fancy they're dressed. And we'll just, you know, pick... Oh no, we can't pick the lock. Hello, boys!
Reports of avalanches in the mountains now. The Tearsmen can barely count past 9. They have neither the capacity nor the cause to close off the mountain passes. Either way, That leaves the 2nd and 4th cohort trapped outside the valley.
The Archon of War pounds his staff on the ground. Kinky. To punctuate his words, a large and imposing man to begin with, his profile is made larger by his hulking suit of armor that hums with mystic energy.
Or it's the work of your perfidious Earthshakers. Only a fool would not suspect a traitorous Archon of poisoning the mind of his students with sedition. We would have killed the Earthshakers Guild for their master's treachery, but I'm sure you have some perfectly valid reason for allowing them to live as your pawns.
I mean, pawns are quite useful. The Archon of Secrets passes the scepter between his hands as he speaks, twirling the rod in hypnotic signals. You hear the voices in your head. Well, hello there, Fatebinder. We'll be with you in just a moment. Emerald luminescence seeps from the seams of the Archon's ragged red robes. The glow is most noticeable where his neck ought to be. His mask seems to float and spin, never pivoting or bending naturally.
Hey, watch yourself. When these two get going, you don't want to get between them.
Alright, let's just remain silent for a moment.
I always know you've run out of things to say when you resort to mocking my vassals. If we are to speak of treachery, why is it that my scouts see the Scarlet Chorus warriors defecting back to the Vendrian Guard? Your fearsome reputation has gone flaccid.
Ooh.
For it seems you cannot control your
Perfect
soldiers.
choice of words.
Or perhaps you simply choose not to.
Iron Marshal Ireneos, who is not worthy of a voice actor, says, "My lords, the Fatebinder has arrived." The disfavored commander raises her voice, trying with little success to speak over the Archons. Perhaps we could table this discussion and let our guests speak. I love the fact that, like, so many of the important military characters are women.
Speaking of strategic failures, who was it that insisted the valley would need only a token garrison? For some strange
tables,
reason,
only
we
chairs.
can't seem to recall which balding halfwit grossly underestimated the enemy. Thoughts?
I mean, chairs are good. You don't always need a table. In fact, this room has a lot more tables than chairs. Actually, well, it has double. He's twirling his scepter. Can you hear us, Fatebinder? Cough if we have your attention. Just cough, audibly.
And I thought you had left agents within these tiersmen when they surrendered. Either you failed to see
There are
this
3
coming,
tables and 2 chairs.
or you
No,
knew
there's 4
and let
tables.
it
There's
happen.
this, and then
Incompetent or
that's a
in
table,
cahoots,
that's a
either
table,
way,
that's a
this mess
table.
has your filthy stink all over it.
I would say there's a table. I mean, they have things on them. I would say, by definition, they are a table. And I thought, okay, the Archon of War lurches forward, resting his weight on his war maul, as blue luminescence crackles around his armor.
We look forward to seeing you explain to Tunon why the Archon of War could not close the vice on this trivial little insurgency. When we are crowned the ruler of the Tiers, we shall have this place renamed to Ash's Folly in your honor.
And the voices of Nerat tosses his scepter into the air, catching it as it descends back down. Good. Now pay attention, you might miss something. Let's just remain silent and let them argue. It's funny.
If I could trust the information I get from you and your conscripted mouth breathers, perhaps I'd order my
Conscripted
cohorts
mouth
around a
breathers.
bit more aggressively. But last time I trusted your all-clear report, my troops failed to come home.
Embarrassing. Very embarrassing. Oh my god, my favor... Oh no, it's just with him, not with all the disfavored, I don't think.
Oh, Ash, old boy. If you're going to have a little sob every time one of your nieces or nephews dies to the Tiersmen, perhaps we should have Siren sing you some calming lullabies to help you cope with your grief.
Alright, the Archon flips his scepter 3 times around, humming gleefully. You hear the voices in the back of your head. Take care you don't learn too much, Fatebinder. An excess of knowledge, or curiosity even, can earn unwanted attention. Hold your tongue. I will not have you denigrate the honor of our fallen brethren. The commander's hand moves to the hilt of her blade. Okay, for a second there I thought it said his, and I was like, the pronouns are shifting. The weapon stays sheathed. I'd be doing us all a favor if I cracked open that excuse for a head. I mean, it's not a head, it's just masks. They bicker like children, do they not? The fifth side grating tenor pierces the tension in the tent, and all eyes land on the Crimson Spear. I meant only to say welcome. Welcome to our guest, the Fatebinder. The armoured retainer bows with rushed inelegance, then rises to a salute, and not a moment too soon. Gain favour with everyone, basically, by sitting quiet for a moment. You know, sometimes you just have to be quiet. The Queenslayer, sensing your presence, the disfavoured commander snaps to a firm salute. No doubt your presence here will strike despair into the hearts of our enemy. Lord Ash, Lord Nerit, our guest is here. Glare silently. Just glare silently.
Ah, the fire starter has arrived. Welcome.
They like me, I'm just being quiet.
Our agents tell us such
BDE.
lovely stories of what you did at the Vellum Citadel. Have you come bearing another fragment of Kyros' wrath in tow?
I have.
My soldiers tell me you helped Commander Drotus on your way through Edring. You honor the court with your selfless cooperation, for that is the sort of camaraderie that Kyros demands of us all.
Alright. So, I'm going to just cut to the chase. I'm not... no niceties, because I don't think it's appropriate. I feel like my character is just going to be a bit of a hard ass. So, immediately, are you all done bickering? I have an edict to proclaim.
My dear Binder, we won't be done
Gain
bickering
favour with
until
him
the
for
last of
bickering
Ash's
more,
hair
for
falls out.
criticising.
We'll pause for you to read your little missive. Go on, don't keep us all in suspense. Once again, you bring us support in a time of need. We fondly
really
remember
likes
your
me.
service to the chorus in the taking of the bastard city. We knew back then you were destined for great things. But we had not anticipated you would be twice honored with the task of proclamation. So, do not keep us waiting. What is the Overlord's will?
In honor of your incompetence and disarray, the edict will execute every living thing in this valley unless Ascension Hall is taken by Kyros' Day of Swords. He loves me calling them out. The voices of Nirat just loves me being a stone cold bitch. The earth sways with each word you utter, the air thickening with warmth as you pronounce the tersely phrased commandment. Its every syllable drafted by the hand of Kyros. With the edict proclaimed, your pulse quickens, and the muscles in your legs, worn from a long trip down the mountain, feel renewed. The tired limbs, now nearly buoyant with vigor, degrade us. I don't know if he's like so much fussed about the degradation, like he really is into that. I think he's just sick of them, and he's just like, yep, you know what, this is nonsense. We just need to get through it. So I've read out the edict, so now it's sworn. If we don't do it,
means to compel us into action. No doubt the avalanches in the mountains are part of this ultimatum. We must conquer the Oathbreakers or die in failure. There is no room for error, and no other way out of this valley alive.
nope, not at all.
We'll need to advance across the Matani. We lose everything if we stand still. And we move to backup Plan Green. The Earthshakers didn't make it over the mountain in time. So we do this the hard way. Over the walls instead of through.
The Archon of War taps a finger against his temple. A low rumble escapes from under his beard.
So you found your backbone at last! Oh, we were worried past humiliations would make you soft, timid. That was a record for you, right? The baker's dozen lost in one sortie. If you had waited for the chorus reinforcements, maybe we'd have eyes and ears on the matter.
Alright, the Archon of Secret passes his scepter from one hand to the next, chuckling softly with each toss. You hear voices in your head. Watch him squirm so many tears over replaceable, expendable, useless soldiers. I miss the old Archon of War. You never see blood echo in a blubbering mess over a few dead killers. He'd used the knuckle bones of his best disciples for jewellery, and even made a breastplate out of his dead brother's... what does this say? His dead brother's ribcage, because that's how a real man deals with grief. Do I sass them, or do I remain silent again? Bicker all you wish, you're just wasting valuable time. I'm going to say that.
The Fatebinder is right. We're acting not as leaders, but as children. I've no time
Truly.
for your foolish japes and petty taunts.
Foolish
We should
japes.
focus on the
I love
objective
foolish
at hand,
japes.
and that is taking the Mittani River, and then advancing to Ascension Hall and ending this edict.
Alright, what do we say? Our lives hang in the balance because you two bicker like children. Voices of Narant, I trust you are done acting the clown and will have your horde ready. It's enough talking, there's work to be done. No more sitting idle. There we go. I'm just going to say that's enough talking, there's work to be done. I'm just going to be very straight with them. It's the only time I'm very straight. My lord, Barrick and his band have been drilled on the Echo Call assault plan. The Crescent Runners should be briefing him as we... Okay, so that's why I saw a Crescent Runner before, because it's a title. Should be briefing him as we speak regarding the latest enemy movements along the river. I will dispatch him at once. The Marshal salutes, clapping her gauntlet to her breastplate. Oh, I love a woman in armor. Nothing like it. Music in this moment is hauntingly beautiful. It does have a good score, this game. It's quite nice. I will ensure the chorus stands ready to march. If the disfavored can take the river, the chorus has the manpower to secure the outer ring of the valley.
Our soldiers clamor for battle, and at last we shall have it. Verse, we command you to continue guarding the Fatebinder. Tunon's chosen is our
Excellent, she's my new
guest,
girlfriend.
and must be shown our finest hospitality.
I won't let you down, boss. She'll get through the campaign in one piece, as long as she doesn't do anything too stupid.
But thankfully that's, everyone else's job. The Archon twirls his scepter one last time, then taps the fifth eye on his shoulder, and the two depart. Oh, is the fifth eye someone else? Suit yourself, Fatebinder, the more you ignore... I'm not ignoring you at all! I was having a good conversation with Nirat, I thought. I mean, he liked me. I almost got him to tier 3 loyalty.
Fine. The fool and his puppet are gone. Perhaps now I can hear myself think. Rarely do I question Kyros' judgment, but I will never understand why the voices of Narot is given such authority. I shudder to think what will become of us all.
It's because
should
he's got
Tunon
that
favor
riz.
him in the end. Though the edict threatens the Scarlet Chorus just as it threatens us, I cannot shake the feeling that our allies will work against us.
Yes, and that's why there's just horrible failure constantly, because you two can't get along.
Queenslayer, I would ask that you join us in battle, if only for the satisfaction of your presence enraging the enemy.
I mean, that sounds good to me. I love enraging the enemy.
You've shown your worth in war, and your name has been known to the Legion since the very beginning of this long conquest. So I'd ask that you join us this one last time, to help us wrap up this last objective.
Sounds fun to me. As long as I get to kill
If
someone.
you wish to be counted amongst the glorious, speak with the Iron Marshal. She will direct the order of battle until we are ready for the final push into the Citadel.
Alright, I'm short a few scouts, short a few soldiers, short a few everything. I'm sure my brethren would be grateful for the assistance of a skilled outsider. And what of the Scarlet Chorus, how will they be helping?
I ask myself that question often. While we take the river crossing, the Scarlet Chorus should be using their sizable presence to remove the Oathbreaker patrols lurking in the Outer Valley.
Why would we care about the Outer Valley? They can't escape. Like, we should just take the tower. The Oathbreakers have maintained a sizable force outside the Citadel. We need the Chorus's manpower to scour the region. Otherwise, the Oathbreakers will attack at our heels once we cross the Mittani, but they're not organised, so they're not going to attack at our heels. Let's just glare silently. I've gained wrath. Not happy with me. I'm just I'm very keen on being a bitch. Iron Marshal, she pauses, clearing her throat, and though I am loath to mention it, the chorus will likely use your assistance as well. They certainly won't secure the other valley on their own. Fifth Eye must be somewhere in this rat's nest they call a camp due east. Seek him out if you must. Alright, I'm actually going to I'm going to help the disfavored here, rather than the chorus, specifically, because I feel like I need to get them more on my side. Alright, Graven, Ash. The Archon of War lets out a long sigh as he surveys the maps and models displayed across his deck. about his desk. I'm glad I said deck and not something worse. He glances over his shoulder, making brief eye contact with you, furrows his brow, and turns back to his contemplation. The first time you proclaimed an edict, you gave the enemy a suspicious amount of time to ready themselves. I chalk it up to excessive mercy for a backwards people. But when the edict is against your kin, that order will you follow to the letter. Remain silent. Be gone from my tent. He does not want me here. Okay, let's go. We're just being mean. Because, I mean, we're supposed to be mean. This game, at its core, you're playing the villain. Like, you can be the good guy. That's true. But you are playing the villain, mostly. I thought the Earthshakers didn't make it here. Firestarter, our skeins once again cross. Did we meet earlier? Welcome to the disfavored camp. With a resounding clank, the disfavored warrior pounds his gauntlet to his chest and salute. I'm Sevius the Younger. We served in the Vellum Citadel together. Good to be properly introduced. I remember you stopped the chorus from turning their leadership selection into one giant civil war. Glad Tunon sent a fate binder that knows the right side of the law. You should jaw with Iron Marshal if you want to talk substance. I'm just managing patrols here. She and Ash are giving directions. Okay. Farewell. I don't know who you are. I don't care. I'm here to do work. There we go, the Iron Marshal. Let's go talk to the Iron Marshal. Don't just coddle the impact. Push back with your shield. Take the momentum. The commander pounds her fist in the air as she calls to the warriors on the training field. I said, eyes on your opponent's waistline. If you spend more than a glance checking his footwork, you've lost. The disfavored officer turns to you, adjusting her pale golden surcoat. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds very fancy. And she clears her throat. Need to stay on top of the troops, or their skills will rust. It's for their own good, even if they don't believe it. Right, how are your warriors reacting to the edict? The ultimatum has the camp on edge, some with dread, but most are rife with anticipation. She points to the men sparring in the field. We have a lot of brothers and sisters to avenge, and the warriors are eager to take out some aggression. I, for one, choose to see the edict as a blessing, for it forces the generals to act, and we're long overdue. Alright, what's the situation? I have brigades amassing along Placid, Echo Call, and Little Tooth crossings. The Vendrian Guard may be able to hold one bridge, but they cannot hold against a concerted, three-prong attack. I have no right to give you orders, but we will all die to Kyros' edict, should we fail, so I'm not about to let my pride blind me to the value of good help. This is the second major attack on the river. Correct what happened last time. Defeat in detail. We carved a bloody path up to the river, but at that point, everyone who charged ahead was lost. We had no chorus backup. It was just a few disfavored squads. I can't tell you exactly how they were defeated, but we lost the whole assault team. That sounds like failures. We found bodies washing up in the river for days. It's not often the Tearsmen put up such a good fight. It certainly made us reevaluate the number we'll need to take this valley. Really? Are you sure your scouts didn't give you all sorts of details about the enemy and you just chose to disregard our warnings? We can pass out blame after the war. Only the Oathbreakers matter now. That's true. I will assist. Okay. Let's do it. The plan might just work. The Iron Marshal lifts her gauntlet close to her face, shifting her eyes from you to the metal articulations. We are loath to work with those who don't share our training and our values, but we know that Tunon the Adjudicator selects only the most capable minds for his court, and I trust you will honour us all on the field. Antio will be leading the charge at Echo Call Crossing. Assisting you will be Barrick of the Stone Shields. She points to the heavily armoured soldier. Oh, that guy, I suppose. Before you ask, no, the forge-bound weren't sloshed on Dappleseed when they fitted his armour. He survived the full force of the Edict of Storms, and his armour doesn't exactly come off. Oh my god, he's fused in there. Tactically, it's quite brilliant, but otherwise it's something of a curse. That sounds terrible. He's fused into his armour. The soldier that steps up to you better resembles an amalgamation of rusted blades and mismatched pieces of armor fused into vaguely human shape. He reeks of sweat, feces, and whatever oil treatment keeps him flexible. I mean, that in particular is I assume, one of the biggest issues. He can't be cleaned. Like, that is so unsanitary.
Fatebinder, the Iron Marshal has tasked me with keeping you alive, and I have no intention of disappointing her. That should be enough assurance.
What a cuddly, stinky friend. He's not very cuddly either. Alright, I'm just going to nod silently. Right, we're just...
Beric, is that you under there? I had no idea you were in Vendrian's well. Fatebinder, do you know this walking anchor?
I don't believe we've been acquainted.
It's challenging enough to experience battle from a courtroom, much less remember the faces of your cohorts. I wouldn't expect you to know me under these accursed blades of rust.
The Fatebinder will be joining us for the push across the river. I figured an extra hand might help. More importantly, if my worries come true and the chorus tries to impede the mission, we'll have an observer from the court on our side.
Better to work with the Honorable Binder than some chorus children.
Alright, can you people just get along? I ask that Beric accompany you to arbitrate the cooperation between his company and the Scarlet Chorus. That's fine, that's what we're going to do. Beric, you've been without a cohort since the Battle of Stalwart. It's time we gave you a task more worthy than hauling wagons and leading training drills. She plants her hands on her hips and speaks in clipped, official terms. Ash has assigned you to the Fatebinder's service. You to assume this task is ongoing until we find a more permanent spot for you, which could very well mean the swiftly approaching end of this war, or when the Fatebinder dismisses you. Is that understood? I suppose I could be in worse company than that of a renowned mage slayer. I have seen how this one treats any upstarts who fail to recognize the benefits of Kyros' peace, though I would much rather attend to my duties here. What was this? Was this when I wiped out the mages? Right, of course. It's an order. She shakes her head and sighs, returning her focus to you. He can be as stubborn as pulling a spire out of the earth, but he's a good soldier. I hope you don't mind the company. I do mind, but I'll allow it anyhow, if only so I can put a large object between myself and the enemy. I've gained fear. Wonderful. With Beric. I don't think he likes that. She regards you with a perplexed frown. Beric is indeed here for your protection. If you don't find him suitable for duty, you are free to discharge him from service. I mean, he stinks. I'm not really fond of him. He's a stinky man. Alright, I think we've leveled up here, which means we can actually, like, you know, assign points. Alright. With every level, you can increase one of your character's attributes. Might, finesse, quickness, wit, vitality, or resolve. Increasing an attribute costs 1 point until the attribute score reaches 19. To raise an attribute score from 19 to 20 requires 2 points. Alright. Lovely. So, if I go here, that'll increase the might. That's not useful. Ability and spell cooldown, affliction, duration, endurance, will, and magic defense. Spell strength. Let's go for that. Spell strength. That's exactly what we want. I'm all about the spell strength. What's that? Locking skill growth will prevent this character from gaining experience in this skill through normal gameplay. I don't know why I'd want that. If he's sealed in armor, how is he eating? If he isn't... I mean... I think he's just... I don't know how he's going to the bathroom. I'll be honest. Anyhow, leadership. What do we do here? Party gains use of 1 additional weapon set. Power. Palm strike, focus strike, or cleave. I mean, none of that's magic. Let's go to magic here. Charge up your magic staff and release a powerful burst of energy that explodes in a small area. Adds the spell Breached Affliction to thrust attacks. Also grants a bonus magic skills for a short time after using thrust. I don't need a bonus to law, really. We can also... No, I don't think I'm going to go for any of that. Is there more? No. Alright, so Arcane Charge, I feel like that's a good start. Save that. And now we can actually go and level up other people too. So I think Well, actually, no, I don't think we can level up Verse right now. But I think we do have a level for Stinky Boy, for Merrick. So let's give him... what's hit? And this is going to help him hit harder. So let's go with that. Has all the cloth under his armor rotted away? One would assume. One would certainly assume. Alright, so we get to pick here. Engagement attack. Gain a chance to attack enemies as they engage you. Alright, that's just going to make us hit harder. No, we'll go with that. That's what we want. We want a taunt. And does she have... No, Verse does not have anything for us. What's this? Oh, we get to pick her colours. Oh, I see. Well, we'll keep them as they are. I feel like Verse should stay as she is. The metal is fused to his skin. I mean, it is a magical world, but goodness gracious, he is not in a good position. I would certainly say that. All right. Shall we just leave then? Let's bugger off. Actually, should we rest? No, we shouldn't rest. We're in a bit of a rush. This one individual is causing great turmoil. I mean, he smells terrible, so I would assume it wouldn't get along well with him. All right, Echo Call Crossing. Let's go to the Starlit Chorus camp because we're going to have to go through there anyhow to reach Echo Call Crossing. So let's go to the Scarlet Chorus. Oh goodness, we've been ambushed. I mean, he was... this fusing only happened, like, a year or two ago. So, assuming he was wearing his gambeson, it wouldn't have rotted away by now. Unless the electricity, you know, burnt it all up. I think the idea is all of his armor's fused together, not fused to him. But still, that... I mean, it wouldn't work very well if it's all fused together. Far enough, Fatebinder, a woman's voice booms from atop a nearby outcropping. Flashes of aquamarine body paint. He might be rubbish. He probably will be. Peek out from under her loose-fitting traveller's garb, and her outfit is festooned in braids and knots of sailor's line. Flanked on either side by warriors dressed in Vendrian guard regalia. The woman leans in on an elaborate bladed staff pulsing with arcane energy. A swath of blue fabric rests draped over her arm. The blue flag is a symbol of diplomacy and truce recognized across most of the known world. To hold another person under the auspices of a blue flag is a grave offense in both the tiers and in Kyros' empire, rather. You could just push him over and he can't get up. Absolutely. I mean, he'd be stuck. Alright, so we can't attack this person. We're here to talk.
Tunon sends us the Queenslayer. The old judge has a sense of humor, I'll give him that.
That's me. I'm scary.
Did the voices of Nurat send you to gather my head and complete his collection?
She's very
if so,
afraid.
We'll have to save our tussle for another time.
Tier 4.
Today I have business. Vengeance can wait.
She is terrified of me.
In accordance with ancient customs north and south, I offer and request a delay of blade. There are matters we must discuss without fear of reprisal.
Alright, the woman bows, lowering her head in a practiced display of etiquette. Well, in accordance with ancient customs, as a lawbringer, I'm going to abide by the truce. My face started glowing when I saw that she was scared. Well, you know, I feed on fear. Alright, I will abide by the truce.
As is our custom, we are ready to kill to defend our lands. But we kill only in fair battle. We don't slay our prisoners. We know this isn't Kyros' way, but we must have hope.
Fear is the sweetest sauce, it's true. I mean, we only kill sometimes.
A few of my kin have gone missing, and though they may have perished, I have to inquire on the off chance they still live. If Captain Tarkus Deimos still lives, we would negotiate for his release.
Alright. Assuming he's our prisoner, what would you offer in exchange?
We would offer you 5 choirmen that got lost on patrol. They're healthy. Got other limbs, too.
Well, from the chorus, they're useless.
I would not have us barter with oathbreakers. Certainly not for anything less than disfavored lives.
I'm gonna have to agree with Barrick here.
You say there's something worth less than a disfavored life. Call me intrigued.
Well, the name means nothing to me, so...
No, I'm sorry. I'm asking about one man out of thousands that have been slain by Kyros' forces. It's not like I remember the name of all your friends that I've killed.
I don't have any friends, so... Also, you're sassing me quite a bit for someone who's so afraid.
If I may make one more inquiry. What of Palox Tyrell? Did he survive?
I think he's dead. Another dead Oathbringer. Whomever you will ask about next, I assure you nothing can be done.
My apologies, Fatebinder. I had a terrible feeling this errand was in vain from the start. I had no expectations that our friends could be saved, as I'm sure the time for swapping prisoners is long gone. But at least I know of what became of them. That'll have to be enough.
Well, let's be polite and say that we're sorry you did not find what you're seeking, but we're going to be sarcastic.
Then all that remains is for me to thank you for hearing me out. In accordance with our ancient customs north and south, let us part with peaceful accord.
Yeah, let's do that. Oh no, it lowered my fear. I wanted her to fear me. I shouldn't have been nice. But I think she's supposed to be a companion, so... You know, we have to be a little bit nice to her. And what's over here? There's like
Sorry,
some things
I
we
can't.
can search. You make out the faintest outline of a soldier's arms in the bottom of this pond, a victim of a previous battle. Brilliant. Love it. Okay, what else? There's something else for me to like look at here, apparently. Don't know what. Okay, let's just bugger off. What's the save situation? I don't actually know. I think okay, there's an auto save. But we'll do an extra save just to be certain. We're not playing on the Iron Man mode, which does not allow you to save. But I do want to minimize the amount of save scumming we do. Especially because I don't actually know what the outcome of 99% of the choices are, so you know, we're going to have to figure it out. Echo Core Crossing, and we don't need to read this. We know where we're going. We know why we're going here. We don't need to find out about Echo Core Crossing. Oh, we can talk with Verse. How did you do that? Do what? Back in the Archane's war tent, how did you cast an edict as casually as reading a supply shipment? I mean, I've done it before. You cast the Edict of Fire on the Vellum Citadel. I heard about it. How Kyros' anger raised a volcano from under the Sage's own fortress. Yep, that was me. Call me impressed. Considering that you've read the word of Kyros more than once, I'm surprised that you're even alive to tell of it. Your vocal cords should have turned to ash by now. I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable, it's just worth noting. It's worth recognizing what you've done. Not only are you Tunon's Fatebinder, you're the mouthpiece of the Overlord. In the mouth of Sauron. A little bit better dental work. You see, plenty of reason to stick around. You're going places, I want to see where they lead. If you say so, I have some questions for you. What do you think of those who defy our Lord? The Tearsmen can either fight or submit to Kyros' peace, and only one of those options captures my interest. I suppose I appreciate when they go down fighting, and if they did otherwise, I would need to find another excuse to flay them. I agree. They need to understand whether we reunite the Tears under a shared banner or at the bottom of a mass grave makes little difference to you, me, or Kyros. Did you fight in any notable battles? Spent some time in Azure, which I didn't go to. Beastmen ripped my unit apart. We thought they might be working under Cairn's orders, but we never found out for sure. Alright, well, let's just keep going. Don't need to keep chatting forever. Bitter Quip and Antio. No, Antio was who we were sent to chat with, wasn't it? Back over here. Maintain defensive posture. Winded. The disfavored commander clutches his blood-stained chest piece as he takes a deep breath, gathering his thoughts. His focus is on the scattered, wounded men around him. He has yet to notice me. Plan has been a rousing success. Most of our troops dead. A bridge destroyed, and the Vendrian Guard pushed us back to where we started. Ladies and gentlemen, the finest the North has to offer, and for your next act. I need those Furies on point. Don't mock my strategy after working against it. We could have taken them. Remain silent, sure. You just wasted dozens of lives walking into a trap. I'll mock your idiocy as much as I want, so long as it continues to amuse me. This is a disaster. What is happening? Shouldn't you fools be on the other side of the bridge? We're trying to rush the western bridge. Blow for blow, we had them running, but halfway across, the whole damn river just lurched up. The cursed Matari swallowed the bridge and almost everyone on it. Only real soldiers we have left are the Scarlet Furies, and I wisely directed them to a flanking position. Okay, well, a few of us kept our footing, but the advantage was lost. We had to fall back. As we did, the Oathbreakers surged down the east bridge. But now we're back where we started with only a fraction of the strength. Oh, I know who that is. We just chatted with her, so she's the one to blame. It's definitely Ebb. A member of the School of Tides is alive and working with the Vendrian Guard. I assure you, she's the culprit. We had focused our strength into one perfect lunge. We could have crossed the bridge before the enemy knew what was killing them, but it's not too late. We can use the Scarlet Furies to... No. Fool! Stop suggesting ways to get my gang killed. Are you working for the Oathbreakers? We should wait until the enemy is no longer on high alert. Antonio is still in command, so follow his orders or I'll find the next person in the gang willing to do one. Or willing to do so. I've gained wrath with the Scarlet Chorus, but it's nothing still. His first plan was a failure. I won't order my men to commit suicide so this Ponce can satisfy his honor and fail once more. I mean, we know why his plan was a failure. I could reveal the location of the enemy, then your Furies would have no choice but to join the fight. The commander claps his gauntlet to his face. Are we really coming to this? For the love of Kyros already, signal your warriors. I could slap him. I don't know why. Who am I slapping? Am I slapping on Antio? I have to tell the voices of Neref that his agents were soft and cowardly in the face of opposition. I'm just going to slap him. Should I? No, I slapped the wrong person. Strike him again. Just hit him a couple times. That worked. Honestly, so we verse like that, despite the fact that we were slapping around someone from her group. Neither moving nor raising his own hand to stop you, Bitterquip winces with pain as your fist connects. Just keep hitting him. He's not happy either. He's not loyal. He's not happy. He's just punching this person over and over. Speak for yourself, but my sails are unfurled. Didn't know you were so into foreplay, Binder. Oh, that's what it is. He's liking that. He's actually very keen on that. Fun. If this were a hearing of grievances, I'd let you call the shots. We are talking about the lives of my gang. Conscripts are a copper a dozen, but Furies, I have worked hard to secure the loyalty of my game. I will not scrap fine warriors on so buffoonish a plan. Well then, I suppose I'll have to tell the voices of Nerat that his agents were soft and cowardly in the face of opposition. You think your words would change? I meant to say, perhaps the Fatebinder is right. Antio is in charge. When you next meet the Archons, you will tell the voices I was instrumental in the success of the crossing. Just like that. The disfavored warrior crumples his face in his palm. No, wait, I won't question it. Yes, thank you. Best be thanking me and the Fatebinder. We've saved the disfavored time and time again. What's one more? Listen up. For this to work, my Furies need a moment to get out of cover, Fatebinder. You need to run up to the East Bridge. Don't get yourself killed, just draw their attention. I'll say to my Furies to send a robe across, while you have them occupied. Alright, let's go distract people. We'll just leave. Can we punch him again, just for fun? No, we can't. Pity. Right, what's all this? Potion of a revival, that sounds good. Iron grates. Oh, that might actually be better. So what does Barrick actually have in his inventory right now? I want to have a look at his gear. Is this better or worse? A disfavored iron sword versus an iron greatsword. Does he have a shield? Right, the armor penetration of his current sword is better than the bronze sword, which I suppose makes sense. Alright, well, we'll just keep his current sword, then. Well, oh no, we can't change his armor, can we? No, I don't think we can, because he's, of course, fused into it. That would probably be a bit of an issue, wouldn't it? Alright, you lot all come together. All of you move at once. In concert. Right, let's take all these goodies. Broken goodies. Vendrian guard, heavy bronze gauntlets.
See that?
Oh, there's a trap. Okay, let's just disarm that.
Have a look here.
Why? You saw it, and then you just walked right into it. What is wrong with you? Alright, why, Verse? Why did you do this? Alright, we're supposed to go up here and have a chat with this fellow. Right, let's do it.
Send me your...
Okay, so... Electric Jolt. Let's just hit them both with
Sorry,
that.
I can't.
Okay, I don't think that actually worked, because it took too long. So let's hit him with that. Verse, I want you, my dear, to, skewer. Is that this one? I want you to skewer this one. And Beric, you, my dear, are going to just smash this one. Beric, are you going to do the job I told you to do? What the hell was that, Beric?
I see you there.
Beric, this is embarrassing. Alright, you, my dear, set this fellow on fire. And you, set this fellow on fire.
You got it.
Oh no, you can't disengage right now. Okay, just shock this one.
On it.
Right, I'm doing a little bit poorly here. I'm a little bit rough. Can we just take like a... There we go. Have a healing potion. And you, my dear, just keep smacking this fellow. And you...
And face my iron!
Oh, I didn't realise that that fellow was still alive. Alright, well, bit rough, but we survived. That's fine, we'll just wait for a moment and we'll heal up. We can probably walk while we're doing it too. Right, team, let's go. Going over to the bridge. We're here to distract. Hello, folks. We're going to have a little chat. Oh, they drew it up. That's not good. You there, and you, signaling her warriors to the bridge. A woman in the regalia of a Vendrian guard captain pierces the commotion with her shrill soprano. Get over here. The disfavored are back. Guess they forgot a javelin or two. Be it dull, would you? Hell them back. Oh, wait, not another disfavored. This is a fate binder. She looks you up and down. Odds. I would have expected, well, just more soldiers. Here to convince us to kneel down and lose our heads. Change requires, the sooner you surrender, the sooner your children can live in prosperity. I will just go with this, yes. Because we get bonus for that. So, your heraldry, House Matani. Apologies that your river must be dirtied with this conflict. Yes. With trust that all grievances wash downstream. May the river guide you through the valley. She's thrown. She's completely uncertain what to do. Your friends seem to have misplaced most of their squad. Guess they're somewhere in my river. She shrugged sarcastically. My family's been protecting this river for 6 generations, so it's easy to look track of all the looters and vagrants. We've had to feed the eels. Unless you want to try a running leap over, you're stuck. Maybe try heading downstream to Placid Crossing. We have more warriors there, and I'm certain they'd be just as happy to kill you. Let us across. Lower the bridge and surrender. And we'll grant you mercy. Be nice. Hold your oars a second. I have a statement prepared from Captain Ari for just this moment. She reaches into her belt with an impish smile, pulls her hand out to reveal nothing but the local hand gesture for penis. Wait, there's a second missive here somewhere. She feigns scouring her pockets once more before displaying her phallic gesture again. As amusing as I find this soon-to-be corpse, it would appear that our distraction has paid off. Yes. Satisfied, she turns to leave, calling out to you as she does, I wouldn't keep standing there, Fatebinder. The river's currents are quite unpredictable. And we need to fall back before Ebb gets, at us. Alright. So, we've dealt with the problem, basically. While we distracted them, our soldiers went across... Oh? This soldier has numerous wounds on his body, the cold forms of 2 elderly
Hey, over there.
villagers lay nearby, 2 victims that he ultimately could not shield from harm. Sucks to suck, I guess. It's alright, they were old anyhow.
Can't do that.
Most of the homes on the southern side of the river have been abandoned, much like this one. Few of Apex's citizens
Sorry, I can't.
believe that raising a blue flag will be respected by Kyros' forces. I mean, I'll respect the blue flag. Oh, lovely camping supplies. Well, we'll take that.
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Alright, let's go see Bitterquip. And what's up here? I'm gonna go chat with this blondie over here. Oh, it's a crescent runner, never mind. Horde, Ironwalker. There's some villagers. Can we... No need for bloodshed, yes. Village full of traitors. They are truly all traitors, aren't they? Well, we could just kill them all. Maybe. I did say I would give mercy if they let us cross, and then they didn't let us across. And so it feels like if I gave them mercy at this point, it would undermine, you know, what we're going for here. Hello! Can we cross now? No, we must go talk to Bitterquip first, then. Well, yes, there will be no mercy. Not for you lot. Well done. While you were toying with the Oathbreakers, my gang had the opportunity to set up a rope on the collapsed bridge over yonder. Furies wait to join you in battle. Alright. Good work. Your gang has salvaged this mess. Require no thanks for carrying the burden the disfavored are too weak to lift. Plan now is to lower that bridge. My warriors can't swim in their armor. The lighter troops, he points squarely at you, and not Barrack, I'm guessing, can move across the rope, then lower the bridge. We'll meet you at the other end. Crossing by rope. In that case, I might recommend that I go last. Yeah, I don't think you should cross at all, Barrack. My gang's been spotted. Go now before they are overwhelmed. Alright. This way? Yes, right there. Rope crossing. Yes, let's do it. All of us across. Let's join the fray.
Come at me, grave meat.
Okay, so first and foremost, let's hit this bastard in the back. That's a mage. We have to take them out ASAP. You, my dear, I want you to fire your bow at them, and you're gonna go right in there,
Problem, boss.
and then there we go, and then you're going to taunt. You're doing it now? Okay, good. Lovely. Now, Elise, I want you to... I mean, focus on that fellow, probably? And you skewer this bastard right here.
Will do. Never see that coming.
Why on earth did you go that way? It was not helpful. Alright, set this man on fire, please. Okay, can we...
Aye.
Right, are you skewering actively? Right, Barrick, just keep hitting this guy. And you know what? We're all going to team up on him at once. We can just kill him.
Let them think they can.
There we go. One less problem to deal with.
On it.
Alright. Atrophy. And then just start striking the bastards.
I can't. Move.
Right, get him, Barrick. There we go. Now all of you, at once. Oh, no, she's down again. Barrick, please.
I'm injured.
Is he healing himself? Don't you dare. There we are. Oh no, he's gone invisible, hasn't he? Is he invisible? Oh, no, there he is. Alright, let's just keep hitting him. There we go. Now, fire.
I got it.
There we go. They're all dead, and Verse has leveled up. And actually, I believe leveling up gets rid of her injuries, so that's perfect, really. Accuracy. What do we want for her? She has -2 endurance. That's pretty brutal. I think let's go there so that she has like 0 endurance, that she's just even. Now, talents. Verse moves quickly, too quickly for enemies to engage her. I like the idea of that. After a kill, she'll strike twice. I like the idea. No, and we're going to get Fury's Rush first. Absolutely. Because I think she needs to be able to move around with impunity. Right, now she should heal up to full. Because... Well, because she has leveled now. But it doesn't seem like she is. Which is unfortunate. It's fine. Just keep going. These are men.
The butchers have come! Flee!
Yes, it's me. I'm one of the butchers. Alright. Let's go do this fight now, which probably won't end well. There's a decent chance we'll just die terribly. Hello, ma'am. We made it across the river. It's too many. Yes, we've crossed the river. The Vendrian Guard soldiers rush forward and adopt a close formation, covering Captain Matani as she retreats toward a nearby settlement. Athletics 32. Raise your hand if you'll leave behind orphans. Wonderful. Okay. I want you to hit them with lightning. Who's the most dangerous here? That's a sage. It's an honor guard. Can we attack her? No, we can't. Okay, let's attack the sage. You, my dear. I want you to activate this on yourself.
Sorry.
And you are going to go and
Sorry.
aggro these two. Oh goodness, that hit like a bloody truck. Alright, burning iron. Let's get you set on fire. And then I want you to start killing this bastard, like ASAP. Oh my god, they're really just aiming at me. Where is she? Oh, she's right there. Okay, start stabbing this fellow, please. You're right behind him. I feel like you should get a flanking bonus for that. I don't know if that's like a thing, but it should be. I think we're going to lose.
Better not wake up dead.
On your feet, soldier!
I think we are going to lose. I find the combat quite confusing because it feels like my fellow isn't doing something half the time. Maybe I should have made it normal difficulty. I can't do much right now with Barrick all by himself. I think we might have lost this, so let's just load up here and hopefully that's not too far back. Because that's pretty bloody terrible. Alright. Oh, god damn, are we all the way back there? Oh my god. That is infuriating. Okay, let's skip through. Skip through. La 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 la. Let's just punch him a couple times. Because I know Verse likes it. Alright, we've threatened them. Let's go fight those archers again. I guess we should have a rest after, because Verse just doesn't seem to be healing. Which is frustrating, because I thought she was supposed to heal up after leveling.
Interesting.
Oh, of course, there's traps everywhere. You, darling, go disarm them all by yourself.
Just point me in the right direction.
There we go. Alright, we triggered the trap. And you...
Let's do this, you and me!
Alright, lovely. Okay, they're prone. Now, Elise, turn around and shock this fellow. And I want you to just focus on the one that's on the
Can't wait to
ground.
try that again!
Just keep stabbing the one on the ground. You drain this fellow's vitality. And then you just start smacking. I'd actually like if you would just attract most of the attention. That'd be good.
If you can.
Good. Alright. He's aggroed them. Now, shock.
Will do.
Right. Now,
You can rest when you're dead.
I don't know what to do when they go invisible, really. Like, if there's some kind of thing I could do to protect myself. I don't know if there is. Oh my god. Well. Right, my main character's up. We might just... camp? Yeah, let's do it. We have to, kind of. I think. As much as I don't want to.
Aye.
Oh, it's nighttime now. Is that going to be useful? Maybe? Let's do a save, because obviously we need to save more frequently. I thought the autosaves were more frequent than that. They're not. We've learned. Alright, folks. I'm not going to be nice to you this time. I'm going to tell you that we're going to kill you if you don't open this. Right, we'll go with the law just so I can get the experience, but then I'm going to tell them to surrender. She shows the phallic symbol at me again. She's being rude. She's being very rude.
Sorry, I can't.
Alright. Let's go up here. Take all
Sorry,
the goodies that we saw earlier.
What'd you take? Go look at that.
What is it? Verse. Oh, yes. Okay. We've had that conversation before, so I'm not going to show it off. I want us to walk in this formation. Yes, that's perfect. Alright, bit equip. We've done it. That's the plan. We've done it. Let's go forward. Have another fight. Die horribly. Again. You know it happens. If we go into like stealth mode, because what I want is to make sure that Verse gets like the first hit with her fire attack.
I'm on it. Don't know about you, but I feel like fighting someone.
All right, all of us now charge. Can we get rid of the stealth mode, please? It's kind of a pain in the derriere. Alright. Now, I want you to, like, attract everyone's attention if you can. Aggro both of these bastards. You need to fall back. You should not be up this far forward.
All right, let's do this.
Alright, now, the one that's on the ground, kill them, quickly. You just keep slashing at this fellow here. And Elise, I want you to weaken that person. Right, run out of that range of attack. Okay, that person's now stunned. You need to be weakened. You just keep slashing here. Oh, knocked prone. Alright, now they're both attacking over there. We don't want that. Somebody go and get that mage.
Not a problem, boss.
Where are you going? Don't go over there.
Count on it.
Alright, Lisa's not doing great against this mage.
Seeing an awful lot of red.
Like, it doesn't seem like she's actually doing anything.
Will do.
Oh my god, this fellow here, meanwhile, is trying to heal himself. We don't want that. None of that.
You got it. Wake me up when it's over.
Are you not attacking? Like, I see there's an attack above their head, but it just seems like it doesn't do anything 90% of the time. Can you, like, call this fellow over so he doesn't kill our mage? I think I might have to, like, completely reconsider whether we're going to play this on hard or not.
I cannot.
Can we send him flying backwards?
Sorry, I can't.
On your feet, soldier!
No, that didn't do anything for us.
On your
So,
knees, worm!
I feel like I am at a huge disadvantage during these fights. I don't know how to
Raven
shift that,
Ash
that balance.
Take me if you can! Someone staunch my bleeding!
It's not even... Come on, just kill him. There we go. Fight's over. That was a disaster. Alright. We're going in, we're changing the difficulty, because it's not... It's not good. Now they're all wounded again. Alright. Up that. Get the Fury's Rush. There we go. She's still not healed though, because again, for whatever reason, despite the fact that they specifically said that when you level up, your wounds disappear. Maybe it only works before, but I don't know. I'm quite confused. Anyhow, let's just... Do we heal up? I guess it doesn't hurt at this point.
You got it.
Although we're just going to play in easy mode now, so... Well, it's still normal mode. It's not easy mode, but... Let's save again, because obviously we have to save after every bloody conflict.
Kyros' butchers have come! Flee!
Alright. Alright, we'll threaten that all of their children are going to be orphans now. Okay, you... Fire at... him, who's about to throw a fireball. I want you to do the same. Now, everyone else, I want you to
Will do.
Take me if you can!
aggro those two. I don't think that worked. I don't think anyone had any success with anything there, so that's fine. %200% damage if engaged by enemy target. Which, I mean, you are engaged by this target right now, so let's go with that. You just skewer him. And you just fire
I will aid you.
your bloody lightning.
Can I hit anything?
You have to actually use it. Yeah, why can't you hit anything? It's a good question. Why aren't you bloody hitting anything? I would like to know. Of course, they moved just before I used my attack. Very helpful, thank you, game.
My bowels are on fire.
My two non-tanks are almost dead again at the beginning of the fight. And we've lowered the difficulty.
Take that! You still with me, boss? I better not wake up dead.
Okay, they're both dead already. Good thing we saved before, because we're going to have to try it again from the start. I feel like I'm missing something obvious here.
Will do.
And of course, this is once we've had one of them flee. So this is supposed to issue a mocking challenge. So I think the problem is, the enemies move, obviously, but when you mark an area of effect, and they move after you've marked it, kind of defeats the whole purpose. I suppose I should be leading my attacks, but it's kind of hard to do when everything's paused.
Not feeling so great!
A lot of bloody health, the enemies. Alright, can you do something? Like, lower this fellow's vigor or what have you. Okay, that's a poison. Let's apply some poison. Why not?
The boss is down. Shit!
There we go. Again, I'm not even taking out any of them before I die. I'm just at a loss here as to how I even beat this game the first time. Oh, she's going to die too.
Time to change weapons.
Can you just kill this fellow before you die, please?
Damn thing could wake me up when it's over.
Okay, we've lost this battle again. Do we have to lower the difficulty to easy? I'd rather not, but what the absolute hell is this fight?
Right.
This isn't supposed to be a difficult fight. I'm just
Got
not
in my
good.
sights.
Okay, can we... So I feel like we have to kill these ranged attackers, first and foremost. Alright, you... Can you...
You have company!
Come and feast my...
Okay, they've been taunted. Properly. You... Go over here.
Iron.
Oh, for God's sake, so much damage! Okay, let's just hit that sage with another attack. And this one
Right.
too. Oh, lovely. Frightened. That's what we like to see. Can you
Ready?
just come back and, help me do this team attack?
Flawless!
He's still alive? How many attacks does it take to kill this mage? How is he so tanky? There we go. That's one down. Right. Now, both of you focus on this bastard.
Stand tall,
Oh,
Fatefinder.
of course, they just... The fight was going too well there for a second. I'd actually killed one of them.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass!
Come on. They're taking no damage and they're still healing themselves.
Wake me up when it's over.
Okay, we're just going to lower the difficulty to easy because the combat is rubbish. I'm genuinely so unsure what I'm doing wrong here. Let's lower the difficulty to story mode. I really don't want to do that, but like, it's not fun redoing a fight over and over at the very beginning of the game, which is definitely not supposed to be a challenge.
Look at...
Well, this is pretty straightforward stuff. I find this with a lot of these RPGs is that the first part of the game can be a bit brutal, like to the point where it's more than just a learning curve. It's outright a gatekeeping source, keeping you from enjoying the rest of the game by putting something brutal at the beginning.
For the Queen!
And I definitely don't remember having this much difficulty early on in previous playthroughs.
Right.
There we go. What, are we on easy mode now? I think we are. Can't even remember. There we go. We had to lower the difficulty to actually be able to do damage to them as quickly as they could do it to us.
Right.
It'll probably be that we'll end up raising the difficulty as we go along. But early game, it's just we don't have any spells, we don't have any anything. Baldur's Gate, I find, does the same thing to an extent.
Aye.
Where you're, you know, struggling sometimes with some of the early fights because you don't have a build yet. Right, let's raise the difficulty back up again. Because I want to actually have a bit of a challenge, but that fight was just disastrous and I didn't want to keep doing it. I did not want to keep doing that fight. Yes, excellent work. I had to redo it like 5 or 6 times and I had to lower the difficulty to the point of ridiculousness, but sure. Well done, I guess.
We have here.
Are you still in the chat, Marie? You said you like Tyranny. I haven't played it in ages. What am I doing wrong? Do you not have anything to say to me? And we have to go kill the captain, I guess. Alright. I must gather my party's literally all here. What do you mean I must gather my party? Goodness gracious. I have played, but I mean, it's a disaster right now. What I'm doing.
They're here! Run! Go now!
Yep, run! Oh, no, fight started. Already. Right, well there's only 2 of them this time, so...
I cannot.
What do you mean you cannot? Right, fire at him. You, my dear.
You got it.
And now shoot him with electricity. And you two, just keep slapping this man. I think you're probably going to outmatch him. The sound effects when you set someone on fire are very realistic.
Right.
Did the spell miss? Or did it not go off?
Can't do that. Bleed out, you little shit.
So that fight went a lot more smoothly. A lot more smoothly. And that's with the difficulty raised back up again. So I'm not certain what it is about that fight we just did that made me fail so terribly at it. Nothing to do with the Oathbreakers, you swear. I don't believe you. I don't believe you one bit. Can we kill this man? He appears to be a bad boy.
Sorry, I can't.
No, we can't.
Aye.
Alright, come on you lot.
Can't do that.
Let's skirt around the outside.
The Vendrian guard can't protect us! We must go!
The guard cannot protect you. Not from me.
Can't do that.
What's there? Fleeing the earthquakes was a smart move. Definitely not. Wait, is there forge-bound iron? Is that here? Addendum added. Is the game telling me that the iron's here? This is locked.
Got it!
What's inside? Heavy leather gloves. Well, that's for unarmed, so kind of not helpful. And some grain. Lovely. Right, now the addendum, what is that? In the missives? Or journal? That's probably it. The shipment of iron bound for the disfavored camp. Went missing somewhere around the crossing. Discovered waterlogged crates with notches that match the ones they sent me. Must have been filled with iron, and the rest of the shipment must be nearby. Right, let's save the game before we go into another fight and, you know, have to restart ages ago.
You learn something every day.
Do we? Okay, let's level up. We have a level up. Spell strength. Let's do that. Spell strength and magic defense up quite a bit, actually. I'm going to take that for certain. And what abilities do we want here? Focus your will into a shield. Grants additional spell slots. Channel a burst of energy, damaging all enemies. Oh, that sounds good. We like that. We bloody well like that. Okay. So, I want all of you. Okay, actually just you.
You didn't see nothing.
I want you to fire an arrow at that fellow.
Come at me, grave meat.
Oh no. Barrick ran over one of the traps. Oh, you fool! Alright, all of us just attack this fellow all at once. Well, not Elise. Elise, you shot this one.
Aye.
Right, stun him again.
Tear your skeleton out, liar! I can't move!
Goodness, I've been rooted.
I got it.
Right, just keep throwing spells at me. For the queen! For the queen! The queen's dead! I killed your queen already. Okay, so Elise, when Elise leveled up, her injury went away. Versus has not, which is peculiar to me.
Found something.
Is this it? Assassin's raiment. Okay, well. I'm going to take all that. Oh, and that, too. And Barrick gets a level up, which is nice. Let's just up his, let's up his might a little bit more. We want him to be beefy. Now, Sentinel. Allows Barrick to engage an additional enemy. After using Clash of Iron, Barrick will attack twice with his normal strikes for a short time. That seems very useful. Let's do that. Does he still have a level up? No, that... Oh no, he gets the bonus from the level up for a few minutes. Alright, now you, my dear. This armor, is this better than what you're currently wearing? Annihilation? I don't know what annihilation means, but I'm taking it, because it looks good.
I got it.
Fashion is everything. We've already established that. It's all I care about. The aesthetic. Hello, villagers. Good luck during the flood season. Thank you. Right, some more water skins. Go down here and go talk to the captain. Save again. Largely because I don't want to have to level everyone again. I find it tedious having to redo the same things. so this is where the iron is. You, sir. Oh, hello. Matani's back. Do not fear, sons and daughters of Apex. Kyros' hounds are at our doorstep. The Vendrian Guard will not abandon you. Brave warriors of the Vendrian Guard, these foreigners and sellouts mean to burn our homes and butcher our families. Well, mostly just you, actually. Several soldiers step out from half-closed doorways and dimly lit alleyways, fury blazing in their eyes. The partisans shout battle cries to marshal their courage, and you see the great gleam of iron as they brandish their weapons and charge. So they have our iron. How in the name of Ash did these hellfolk get their hands on iron weapons? We know how. They stole them. Okay, where are the bad guys? Can I...
Heads up.
Okay, now they're called rogue. Rather not rogue.
Take me
We
if
have
you
company.
can!
Alright, Clash of Iron. Aggro these two.
Flawless.
Alright, she's dead. Very effectively. Now I want you to attack him. And you run back here. And you hit them with
I'm
lightning.
on it.
There we go. Alright. Elise, hit her with one of those. You just keep stabbing this fellow.
Take that!
Oh dear, the fireball. Not ideal, generally. Right, can we just kill her out? Because this is not looking very good. I know Barrett can handle himself, so I'm not too worried about that.
This isn't working.
This weapon is useless!
They won't even get close.
Not doing very much damage to them. Like, can we just lower their vigor?
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
Give them electric jolt.
I will aid you.
Oh, he's really brutal. There we go. There we go. Now we'll heal up nicely. And can we take all their iron weapons? We can. Excellent. Let's take all that. Give me the goodies.
Let's be off.
There we go. 34 subterfuge. We can open this. Goody, more poison. Echo Coal Village appears to be unusually well supplied. It's likely that the locals have been helping for the revolutionary forces for some time. You bastards, you told me you weren't. Do we know the actors for the characters? I don't know, actually. Have mercy. No. No mercy for you bastards. Not after you stole our iron and betrayed us. We told you. We told you there'd be consequences. These are the consequences. No mercy, exactly. Going to make an example out of them. We're going to burn the entire village to the ground. Right, there's the captain up there. Give a little save because she has a few troops. And then let's go face her. Let's go punish her and her people. Punish the civilians for even knowing her. Hello, ma'am. They're here. Weapons up, and remember, those no longer with us, honor them with your courage and prowess. Captain turns to face us as we approach. Fatebinder, we are proper warriors, are we not? This battle should remain between those of us who specialize in dealing death. Let the villagers go. They did not ask for this conflict. This village is an accessory to sedition. Surrender or perish. I didn't know our guilt was a winter fever so easily shared throughout the village, but perhaps the only way to impress your overlord is to slaughter the sick and unready. They knew the cost. It's about the logic I'd expect. You want? Oh, well. Okay, let's go.
Come on.
Let's kill all the civilians. Alright, you. Clash of Iron. Instantly. I want you to focus on her. And then we'll knock her down.
My iron.
Okay, we failed to knock her down. That's not good. You start stabbing this fellow behind you, because I don't trust him. He seems like a bit of a twat.
See you there.
Alright, now shock her. And you do the same. Start smacking. Alrighty. Okay, things aren't going great for Verse right now. Can you poison something? Actually, yeah, have a little drink of your potion. Lovely. Consumable recovery time is a few minutes, so... Alright, we set that fellow on fire at close quarters. We're going to do the same over here.
On it.
Goodness gracious! We're taking a lot of damage.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
I wanted to focus on the boss first, but I'm not sure if like we're just our weapons are too weak. We keep getting that prompt. Let's try and reload here. And we're going to have a look at our weapons because we keep hearing weapons couldn't pierce cloth, which seems odd to me since we've just started the game. You would think our weapons wouldn't have completely fallen out of use that quickly, but who knows. Alright, your, like, staff. Do we have anything else here? Party stash. Is this better or worse than what you have? I mean, the thing is, you work with daggers, and we haven't even gotten any daggers yet, so I don't know, really, how that's going to help us. The armor penetration for most of these things is not better, I don't think. I don't think we can just... Okay, at any rate, can we give you like a helmet? Any helmets? No? Scarlet Fury helmet. I mean, we could do that. Then we can hide her helmet so she still looks cool. Are these better? They are an improvement. So we'll take that. Okay, no, and all of his armor's locked onto his body, of course. So we can't do anything about that. Can't wear this, can I? No, only Verse can equip that. No, the only improvements there would be to unarmed attacks, which we don't do. Alright,
Yes.
so I guess we can't upgrade our gear yet? Doesn't seem like we have any gear we can upgrade. So I guess we just have to do better in the fight, or lower the difficulty again, if we can't. Because we don't really have an option. There's a combat log here. I kind of want that up so I can see what's happening. I feel like right now, I'm not happy with the knowledge I'm receiving of the fight. Oh wait, I can lead the way. Let me do this.
Will do.
Alright, very quickly. Just fire that off.
Come at me in waves!
Come on, do it. That didn't do any damage. I don't know what to do. Now let's just play out this fight that we've started in a very, very poor manner. Hope I'm having a great night. I mean, I'm partly having a great night, Trippy. This game is far more frustrating than I recall, but you know. Look at that, I'm almost dead already. Can we just... I want to focus down the boss to get one less person on the field. I feel like I should do that. But at the same time, I'm not managing to focus down the boss, it seems.
Uh-huh.
Has the spell been
Your
cast?
knees, worm!
Okay, so... Well, I'm taking a lot of damage, and I'm not doling out a lot of damage, which is frustrating.
Will do.
Also, you're ranged. Why do you have to get so bloody close? Like, there's no reason for you to be running in like that, Elise. I think she's going to be dead in a second. Also, I tell her to do something and she doesn't bloody do it. Have I tried fire? I have tried fire. I've tried fire probably more than I should. I don't even think the fire's helping. Alright, let's make some new spells. Maybe we have to just make new spells. I don't know. I feel like my spells just aren't hitting hard enough. So let's go... Sigil of Lightning, Expressions, Distant Impact, and then we'll go with Strength. We'll make it stronger. And we'll assign this there. Yes, we'll get rid of that spell in the spell slot. We don't care about that spell. We're out of ideas. I'm out of ideas as well. I feel like I'm underleveled, but I don't think that's a thing. And I'm so early in the game still. Like, I just feel like the enemies do dramatic amounts of damage to me and I can't deal out anywhere near of the same amount. Now, the real trick would be getting Barrick to be, like, tanking properly, which he should be. But... You know, I can only taunt so many people at once, so... Let's have them all run up. There we go. We're here for a slaughter. I mean, I could just try being peaceful, maybe. It might be worth trying. Nah, never mind. That's a silly thought. You, my dear, lower her vitality.
I'm not...
Alright, now... Just keep slapping.
Dead yet.
Oh, for God's sake. Did you not electrocute her? I told you to do that. Goodness gracious.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
So I've been hearing.
Graven Ash protects.
Oh, good. I'm running away. Why are you running away? Are you afraid? I don't know what's happening.
You got it.
Right, Barrick, take a pose. Keep yourself topped up. And then taunt these two again.
Let's try that again.
Oh, a 5-stream streak! How wonderful, Trippy! We're so delighted that you've been sticking around so much.
You got it.
Oh god, Elise, why did you run in there? Who told you to go there? You fool!
Damn my eyes!
Alright, hit these two. You... bring this one down. No, Barrick, you need to stay... Oh no, the boss is dead. Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh, so is Barrick. That's not good. Okay. I don't think this fight's going to end well.
Lend me your strength.
Why are you running? What are you doing? You're just ruining the fight. You took damage from that. There's a disengagement cost.
I got it.
Okay.
Take that! Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
Goodness gracious me. Okay, just kill the bastard, please. For God's sake, just take him down. Yeah. We do so little damage. It's like 1 or 2 damage per hit.
You got it.
I'm not certain why, but then they do 23, 21 back to us. So I'm doing something wrong, but I can't determine what, and the game's not helping in that regard.
Get up, Fatefinder!
No, okay, so my main character's dead now.
You got it.
Right.
They never had a chance. Did I always have this much blood? I'm on it.
Let's just kill him, please. Finish the
I'm
fight.
on
There we go. I think there's still one enemy over there, which means the fight hasn't technically ended.
Not happening.
What if I go far enough afield? Can I help
You got it.
No, I can't help my teammates up. Of course not.
You got it.
I don't have any healing potions. Maybe, just maybe, I can shoot him, but I think he's probably just going to kill me quickly.
You got it.
Oh, he's...
Not happening.
Of course, he's a bloody mage as well,
Not
so
happening.
it's definitely not going to go well for me. No, I'm dead. Even against a mage, like, I don't know why I'm doing so little damage.
I better not wake up dead.
That's it. We just lost again. I'm genuinely at a loss. Execute the commands in order. I mean, we could do that. That might be helpful. Game.
I got it. Sorry, I can't.
This isn't supposed to be that hard. But I'm really bloody struggling. It's embarrassing. Hello, sun showers. How are we doing today? Okay. Let's,
Will do.
just quickly rush up. Yes, yes. We're going to have violence again, because that's how this game goes, largely. Barrick, can you just Can you just, like, taunt everyone? I would really appreciate that if you just taunted everyone. He didn't taunt anyone there. No one. Completely missed. I'm kind of, you know, people talk about how they don't like turn-based combat in Baldur's Gate, but I feel like with an isometric RPG like this, you have to have turn-based combat. Because this just does not work well. It's like a free-for-all. I prefer it too, and you know, there's a piece to it. It's not always
Stand together!
not always perfect, but you don't feel like you're pressed. I feel like I'm very stressed doing these fights. I have to keep an eye on everybody. Are you currently engaged with anyone? No, you're not. So
Sorry, I can't.
So run over here, and then hit them all. Okay, that did so little damage. Like, basically wasn't worth doing.
My
Goodness gracious, Ben.
armor is dented.
Now he's going. Now the boss is going to heal. What is this orb around you? Can we just knock the boss
Let me
down?
repair it.
Bleed out.
There we go. Now she's down. Now everyone just starts smacking her while she's laying on the ground.
You little. That's how it's
There we go. She is bleeding out. That was a lot of damage. That's what we like to see.
done. Oh, damn.
Oh, is she still up?
Thing couldn't pierce cloth.
There we go. So she's surrendered now. Which is good. You, sir, I want you to taunt these fellows. How did you get frightened? Our tank got scared. Okay. Lovely. Rush up and just start stabbing this bastard, please.
You got it.
Let's hit them with the vulnerabilities though. I want this mage down. I think our tank is not going to survive, but I do think we're going to win the fight. Let's get the sage down. It's so important that we get the sage down.
So heavy.
No? Okay, my,
I never had a chance.
Goodness gracious. Okay. Please, Verse, just keep yourself alive.
Right.
There we are. Alright. One last target. He's stunned. Excellent. Set him on fire. Beautiful. Let's just keep hitting him with the vitality absorption. There we are. Now the bastard's down. We've done it! And we didn't even have to lower the difficulty. We just had to throw ourselves at it over and over until the dice rolls went our way. Sybil can barely summon the strength to crawl, and after several attempts she slips on her own pooling blood. She lifts her head to focus on you. She mouths several words, though no cogent sound escapes her mouth. till she falls to her knees, bracing her side. Well done, Fatebinder. If this one survives its wounds, we even have a fresh present of the Archon of Secrets. He did request a personal audience with any leaders we take alive. It's a mighty big if. These southern folk are a sickly bunch. Antio waves a hand dismissively. Look at her suffer, it's making me sick. I'll kill her and get this over with. I say give her to the Scarlet Chorus and see if she survives the trip back to camp. A wise choice, my good Fatebinder. Bit mentions to his gang. Take this one back to camp, and be gentle for a change. If you deliver a corpse to the voices of Nira, you can expect to share her fate. Hello, autumnal OC. No, not too late at all. We're still gooning hard here. We're the ultimate goon. So if she lives, this fanatic will be trusted with a weapon. Lovely. What of this village? The locals could have trapped the houses, so too risky to commandeer the site. We should burn the town. It'll cut off support, send a message, and the smoke signal will give the others a visible rallying point when we're crossing the Matani. We just waste all that blood and time capturing this place only to torch it all. Now I adore the mystical power of fire in ways none of you could possibly understand, but even I think there's a time and place for arson. Burn the town with everyone in it. It'll send a message to the rebels. They won't soon forget. A waste of life, if you ask me. You won't even entertain the idea of giving these villagers to the chorus for conscription. Why would we do that? They're worthless. Don't think of it as mercy. It's not practicality. This is my decree. We will burn the village and all the traitors. Gained fear, I gained favour with the disavowed and wrath with the Varangian guard. Mind me never to visit Tunon's court or get on your wrong side for that matter. Yes, you probably should avoid that. Need you two to scour the grounds for any of our wounded, and two to gather kindling when we got our own cleared from the site. Wonderful. Well, if we're going to solve this with fire, the chanter lets out a long sigh as he slowly traces the sigil of a long-gone Archon of Fire with his index finger. The least you could do is leave this to an expert. Have your warriors round up the wounded. If you want this town burned, so be it. We'll destroy all evidence we were ever here. Fifth Eye needs your services dealing with the Oathbreakers in the Outer Valley. No? And when you're done with Fifth Eye's request, the Archons will be gathering for another meeting at the disfavored camp. And our sole representative of the court, your presence will be required. Don't keep them waiting. I'll keep them waiting if I bloody well wish. Can kill us here, but our cause will blossom everywhere. Probably not. Right, what have we got? Imperial Iron Fakata. That could be an upgrade. Is that an upgrade? It is, yes. Okay, well, upgrade time. Lovely. That's what we like to see. Wait, did I? No, I did equip it properly. I thought maybe I just dragged off all of the stuff.
No reason to tarry.
Alrighty. Let's head out. Let's let them burn the village down. Oh wait, there's goodies over here still, are there? Apparently. The map is showing me goodies. Ah, these bodies, of course. Let's take everything off them. Potion of invisibility. Well, that might be useful later. Alright, off we pop. Oh, I accidentally opened the console, it seemed. Alright, it's 8 days until... I'm going to take a little rest here. Just do a little rest. Pop, pop. Absolutely.
Sorry, I can't.
Is that a community reference? Can we go in this house now? It's a locked door. You can just break it down. Smash. I could pick the lock, but I prefer violence. Ooh, cheese! Light leather gloves. I think that's an improvement. Oh, it is. And a lesser sigil of strength. I had the option to smash and I took it. I always smash if I can, darling. Light leather gloves. Sure. Let's give ourselves a little upgrade there. Is it Bree? I didn't see. Is it Bree? Oh, what's that? Hello. Old Man Moore. The old man barges through the door behind you, you motherless whoremonger. He attempts to usher you away with the pointed end of his walking stick. I found iron in this barrel and I don't care what excuse you have. That's what you get, old man. What does he have on him? Potion of protection. Well, it didn't protect him from me. Fool. Okay, well, that's what you get for stealing from Kyros? Such vitriol. Absolutely. I'm a hard ass. I'm playing a complete hard ass here. Melita? This person has a name. Hello, I just killed, I think it was your like father or something? Just some old man. I killed an old man. What do you have to say to yourself? Good day to me. Is that all you have to say? Good day to me. Okay. And a good day to you too. It's morning right now, isn't it? Farmer's Day, 19 span of swords, 7 days. We have 7 days before we all die. You've just watched me savage a pensioner. I mean, he was carrying things he shouldn't have been. You know, there's rules. There's rules and he broke them. I'm a cop. My whole job is just to, you know, a shattered iron sword. I'm sure that's useful.
Sorry, I can't.
My whole job as a cop is just to enforce laws. Don't care whether those laws are just or not. I'm just here for the killing. Oh, what's this? Staff of Boreal Frost. That's not better than what I have. That might be. That increases my accuracy, so sure. Ooh, and look at that fun hat. I like it. It looks very stylish. Let's do a save. You need a shirt that says, I'm just here for the killing. Yes, you do. Alright, we have to go back to the Scarlet Chorus camp, I guess? You're following the road through an expanse of scrubby woodlands, crooked oaks, and dry-needled pines, grasping towards the sky, when you catch the sound of children's laughter filtering through the trees. We have to kill the children. Abandoning the road, you make your way to a small tributary of the Matani, snaking through the sparse forest. There you discover a group of 4 youths gathered beside a small stream. 2 of the children sit on the rocks, poles in hands, staring patiently at the water. The other 2 are seated near a bucket, taking turns whacking eels along the ground to stun them and carving up eel meat. Threaten the children. Who the hell's Bleeding Mark? You crash out of the woods, stomping on dry branches and striking your hand against your chest. You shout at the children, calling up spectres of Kyros, Tunon, and Bleeding Mark. The kids scream and stumble, dashing into the undergrowth, leaving behind their basket of caught eels. You collect the slimy haul and return to the road, confident in your evening's repast. Lovely. We've fed ourselves well by, you know, beating up some children. I don't know who Bleeding Mark is. Who's that? Kyros' knife in the shadows, the unseen drop of poison that enforces the Overlord's will. He reports to Tunon the Adjudicator, serving in his capacity as the final word to those who hold Kyros' law in contempt. I see. Well, off we go. We scared some children. Somehow not the worst thing I've done, even within the past, like, several hours. Quiet Shiv. What a name. I like that. Quiet Shiv.
Sorry, I can't.
Take another step, I'll pin your foot to the dirt. You threatening me? Oh no, they're fighting each other. We can't have that. Oh, mean. Right, you two, stop fighting. It proves everything. The warrior slams her fists together in a resounding clap. Like, for instance, whether you're fit to lead that flock of children. Behind her, the members of her gang posture with weapons held ready. Did you not hear the news of the edict? This is a foolish distraction. We ought to be saving our fight for the enemy. Chorus warrior looks to his gang, giving them a quick nod. He's right. The edict will kill us if Ascension Hall is not taken soon. Well, until Fifth Eye starts the mustering chant, we ain't got no one to be. She gestures to the gang across from her, so now's our chance to have it out before things get serious. What's the actual problem here? No problem here, Madam Binder. She tosses her blade in the air, catching it with a smile on the way down. Captain Fuckwit here. Seems he's about to bolt from this challenge. Thinks just because we used to run a ship, he's qualified to run a gang. She spits on the ground, looking up with a scowl. So I'm calling him out, because the way I see it, his warriors ought to follow me, not this new blood. Captain Fuckwit was my father. Fuckwit will do just fine. Brilliant dialogue. The warrior points at the opposing gang. If we have to prove our strength, we'll do so happily, but I'll have your hands and feet removed with the rest of you. And the rest of you kept for my own use. Stop this. You fools. I do have a way to stop you. I don't know who you are, but I don't need your help. We can handle ourselves. Cut. I'm just going to cut this woman's throat. Quietly snatch her dagger as she flicks it into the air, and before she can even utter her cry of surprise, I stab her in the jugular. She crumples to the ground, face twisted with as much shock and awe as everyone else. We're not even going to say anything, we're just going to walk away. Have fun! Oh, lovely. The guard places her hands on her belt as you approach, gripping the hilt of a blade. Past this point is chorus territory, and you don't look like someone's conscript. What do you mean I don't look like someone's conscript? Everyone looks like a conscript. You're sure you're in the right place? I am always in the right place. Guard tenses up, locking eyes with you. That walking hunk of rust. What's he, she, maybe it doing here? Step in close and push her down. I'm actually gaining favour by just pushing this woman over. Before she can draw her blade, you advance, place your foot behind hers, and give her a stiff shove on the shoulder. Caught off balance, she tumbles backwards, triggering an outburst of laughter in the other guard. Can't believe you sassed the Fate Binder. You're such a stupid pawns. Didn't I tell you we had a special guest coming? The guard waves you in with a smile. Come on in, and don't let the ninny shitters in camp give you any guff. Goodness gracious. There we go. We just have to be a hard ass. That's the solution. Hey look, it's Matani. Hello, Matani. You're back. Varaya Kell? Your character is not a nice person at all. No, she's terrible. I mean, it's Elise. Elise is not a nice person. This is just a famous part of her character. Where are my manners? I forgot to cast my incantation of crying like a coddled North girl over a few dead soldiers. The blood chanter pounds his staff to the ground, his sunburnt face twisting into a harsh scowl. I will not be lectured for a failure to show widow's weakness. Now, where is that? His vision snaps to you. Fate Binder. Lord Binder. It's Lady Binder, actually. We've been waiting for you. One of Nirit's dogs went wild. At least he's done the right thing to present himself here for a proper trial. I'd like to yank his teeth out, and I'd like to do it with your blessing. So I could sure use your judgment on the matter. Salveros, we're in... This is a chorus camp. So, what a fool. Seems we meet again, Binder. Quip visibly pales beneath his face paint when he recognizes you. He bows deeply, head tipped forward for several moments longer than seems necessary. Everyone is terrified of my character at this point. The disfavored have accused me of multiple murders. I am not guilty of these charges and have nothing to hide. The truth can only exonerate me, so I will happily submit to your judgment. And who represents the aggrieved party? I do, Salverus of the disfavored. Am claimant and witness on behalf of my fallen shield brethren. Devona and Sevius the Swift. Alright, tell me everything. 3 weeks ago, we were in the eastern end of the valley. We were on assignment to keep Vendrian guard runners from leaving, and reinforcements from coming in. Bitterquip and some Scarlet Furies, at least I said fairies, not furries, came with us, for support. When our trail puts us between 2 Vendrian guard patrols, thinking they have us outnumbered, they draw bronze. We close ranks and fight together. It's a rather rousing melee, and the Oathbreakers give as good as they get. But among the dead, a dozen conscripts and 2 disfavored. You dance round the important details, chanter. The soldier jabs a finger at Bitterquip. Right as the enemy spots us, you start working on your mystic symbols. I saw panic in their eyes when we first stumbled onto each other in the clearing. Once his magic started flying, the only thing in their eyes was bloodlust. And what kind of magic did you use? I don't talk the craft outside the guild, but I can't define myself with silence. The blood chanter clears his throat, measuring his words carefully. I invoked a spell of frenzy and directed the chant at the enemy. They could move faster than our party, and letting them escape would undermine the mission, so I fueled them with rage to get them to stand and fight. There. They just came right out and admitted it. The Oathbreakers usually don't fight their way out of a burn-out sap, but he grants them the gift of a stink badger's courage. Warrior rests his head in his hand. Madness pure and simple. The Furies were dumbfounded and folded, and that's when Devona and Sevius Swift dove into the fray. Devona caught a javelin in the eye. Just stupidly bad luck. As for Sevius, after the battle he had been run through 19 times. Goodness. Do you have anything to add, Sevius? What is there to add? Hold out your hand. Do you have any evidence? Tithing to the court? No. I didn't want to actually take a bribe there. But anyhow, even if I'd taken the bribe, I'm still not going to judge in his favour, because actually, Bitterquip is in the right here. The law shields the mage from negligence in battle. The matter is tragic, but not criminal. I've gained favour with Tunon for actually following the law. Bloodchanter grins, smug. He tips his head to you in thanks before flicking the soldier an obscene gesture. Whatever obscene gesture we saw previously, I'm guessing.
Found some. That wasn't so hard.
What's inside? Nobleman's braces. Ooh, how posh. I'm taking that. Lovely. We saw something else, did we? Many of these provisions are withered with rot. Why are you people allowing that to happen? You fools. Just eat it. Like, don't let provisions rot, you fools. Right, let's keep going. Until we can find somewhere to, oh, there's people to talk with here. Wait, is this a tent? Can we sleep here? I think we can. I'm not going to. Look what we have here. Chewing on some manner of cud, a heavy-set soldier flings spittle and crumbs as she talks. The Fatebinder finally shows herself. I'm Reg, the second soldier chimes in. This is Bars. We were wondering when you might pay the camp a visit. The Fifth Eye has been a little starved for attention. He ordered us to watch you like a troublesome babe. Make sure you don't get out of line. If you have any questions, ask us. Good luck finding anyone in the camp who will give you answers or even a smile. Well, I don't care about any of you. Why would I talk to you people? I don't care about you.
Sorry, I can't.
There's the Fifth Eye.
Sorry,
Up there. Lantry, who are you? I don't know. Oh, here's Sirin, one of the Archons. Hello. A young woman stands flanked by a pair of soldiers. The ornate headdress cresting her brow lends her otherwise small figure an intimidating aspect. From gear to gown, everything about her starkly contrasts the wretched state of the camp. She looks both at ease and uncomfortable. Composed in her element and completely unsure. She turns to you.
Oh, look. Mother has returned. Have I gotten out of line? Have you come to punish me? Am I a bad girl? Or do you just want to use my power?
Mother? Her face takes on a mock-serious demeanor as she speaks, and with her words you hear the sound of a breeze rustling through the forest. It's at the same time calming and distressing. The girl smiles.
Do you remember me, Fatebinder? Now don't disappoint me. We worked together at the Vellum Citadel. You used my voice to subdue those naughty sages who tried to escape your edict.
They were very naughty. She takes a small step forward and the soldiers to her side move in, barring passage with their weapons. She looks at them and rolls her eyes. When she does, the sound of the approaching storm fades. Do I look like I could hurt her? Wait, are they trying... She's threatening me. Aren't you an Archon? Honestly, what passes for guards these days, right? Not anything like the disfavored guards you gave me. It's a shame they died the way they did. What happened? Oh well, life in Kyros' employ is dangerous. At least it is for most people. I'm quite capable of taking care of myself.
These good people aren't for my protection. Apparently, I'm dangerous. But I guess you already knew that.
Oh, that's fine, darling. So have I.
Look at me. Do you think I seem dangerous? What harm can a 15-year-old girl cause?
That's why she called me mother,
Only
I
child.
guess. The smile falters. She looks down, her hand moving to her headdress, her thumb tracing the edge of it along her jawline. She looks back up, the hard look back in her eyes. She regards you for a moment before continuing.
So, Tunon's Fatebinder in the middle of a battlefield. Kyros must be desperate. You were sent to shame Ash and Nerat into action, weren't you?
Quite.
Ash certainly needs someone to dig a heel into his back. If only to distract him from his problem. But Nerat, he's just a cat playing with a realm-sized mouse, isn't he?
Oh, I'm sorry, is this my turn? I thought it was listen to Siren blather time. No, I'm more interested in these things. What problem does Ashe have?
You haven't heard? Now I find that fascinating. A representative of Kyros sent to deal with the Archons, and you weren't told the whole story. How scandalous.
Truly.
The disfavored are very close with one another. If one is lost, it's practically like losing a family member. Can you imagine how Ash feels after losing a handful of his men? Now, you didn't hear this from me, but since you were kind enough to give me that gift at the Vellum Citadel, I'll tell you a little bit more. Ash's son is dead.
Ooh.
And no one knows what happened. At least they're not saying anything. There are rumors and accusations, but all it amounts
She's
to
just
is
spilling the
dogs
tea,
chasing their
as
own
they
tails.
say.
No wonder he's distraught. Anyway, we have a more important matter to deal with. There is something you can do to assist me.
I like talking to her because I don't have to voice her. With the corner of your eye, you see Verse cup her hands to her ears, turning her head away from Siren. Siren's mouth opens in a perfect O shape. And the sound that pours out is captivating, entrancing. It dampens the ambient bustle of the camp until it seems that nothing exists but her voice.
Remove my helmet.
What are you trying to do to me?
Really? That's it? How disappointing. It was worth a try, I suppose, though it appears to have been a colossal waste of effort. I hoped you would assist me in a delicate matter, but it appears you're more nuisance than help. I have no further use for you. Perhaps later.
Just glare
You're
silently at
dismissed,
her.
Fatebinder. I said dismissed until I have further need of you. Your presence displeases me.
I think she's quite upset that I didn't,
You there! The one in the tin barrel. Remove my helmet.
You address me, lady? Finer craftsmanship I have never seen. You wish the helmet removed?
Let's restrain him. We're holding on to him.
Thank you. I don't know what came over me. Archon, with all due respect, we will keep our distance from each other. I would not engage with you again, accompanied or no.
Once again, the worm dares to defy the songbird. Don't worry, little worm. One day the bird will get her prey.
Why does she want her helmet taken off? I'm curious.
Be gone, worm.
Alright, I'm going to interact with whatever that is. A scroll. Lovely. Sigil of Illusion. So what does that do? Those who master the Sigil of Illusion are skilled in the arts of deceit and trickery, using its powers to misdirect and confuse their targets at critical moments, often derided by combat mages for its inability to kill outright. Those who specialize in illusion know how its powers can turn the tide of any battle. Alright, let's try that. What's the core lore here? So that's fine, we can afford that. Conjure the illusion of an endless black pit below the target, convincing them that they are falling to their death. The enemy is left prone until they can make sense of the illusion. Lovely. Okay, can we make that stronger? Sounds good. Let's assign this. I'm going to get rid of this fire magic, because I'm not a fire mage. Plain and simple. Touch of Atrophy. I don't like Touch of Atrophy, so we're going to get rid of that, because I don't want to be touching. Is this... No, I can't. Okay. Never mind. Alright. Let's do a quick little save here, because we haven't saved in a while. You're falling asleep, Trippy? Ah, well, I guess it's just my voice. I've told it's quite soothing. Have a wonderful evening, my dear. Thank you for joining us, truly. I hope you sleep well. Alright, Fifth Eye, who is not voiced, so he can't be that important. The binder of Tunon arrives, squealing with a teenager's timbre. The Fifth Eye's voice makes your gums itch, and your fingernails feel in need of a trim. And we just finished having a bit of sport with some captives, but worry not. We'll have more fun with another batch momentarily. Dressed in the bronze-red regalia of the Crimson Spears, the Fifth Eye beckons you to stand close, waggling a blood-spattered glove. Now that you've issued this edict and doomed us all to die, have you come to help us climb out of this hole? I'm not here to follow your orders, but we all need to work together, yes. I'm Tunon's concubine. Not quite, but envy your long leash and hope you'll grace us with your prowess, if only to set an example for the rabble. Yes, of course, my dear humble streamer there in chat is bringing up a good point. We are unfortunately going to lose you, Kyle, I guess, because it is quite late. But this Friday, I encourage you all to come watch as myself and a humble streamer and Marie Guillotine all finish, what's it called, Strange Brigade. It's going to be good fun. So that'll be Friday at 2 PM EST, just like when this stream started. And you can find that, we'll all be live, I think, but probably, based on how bad my internet is, I assume a humble streamer will be hosting. So make certain to go give him a follow right now, because you don't want to miss out on the finale. Alright. We know that the Oathbreakers are focused in the citadel beneath the mountain spire, but we have learned this is not their only nest. The Fifth Eye wags a hand in the air with a high-pitched squeal of displeasure. Given their pattern of attacks, they must have a second group maintaining camp here in the Outer Valley. And unless we deal with the second group, they'll attack from behind the moment we cross the river. But we could cross the river and then destroy the bridges behind us, and then they can't do that. Anyhow, the disfavored think you can't control your horde. Yeah. You have how large a force, and for all these weeks you've let the enemy just sort of move freely through the valley. I'm hurt. Insult my manners and maturity, but do not insinuate that I sit idle when there's blood to be shed. Claps his fists together. We have dealt with countless Oathbreakers, but one group remains at large despite our best efforts. Captain Pelox's crew consistently evades or kills our own gangs. The disfavored think you can't control your horde. Wrong, and perhaps It is no mean feat to herd this many desperate lives. For every 2 hands of humanity, there is at least one finger that snaps from the stress of our ways. Few have been lost on the margins, I won't deny that, but if you store grain, expect some rat feces. If you lead killers, expect some desertion. Right, so you need help. And while a good old-fashioned slaughter would be an efficient solution, the smarter answer is not to kill them, but to add the strength to our own. No, I'm going to kill them. My last group of scouts returned with a new batch of prisoners, and one of these prisoners claims she can lead us to the Vendrian Guard's secondary camp. There are shreds of deception in her voice. I could use your help questioning this Varia Kell. Perhaps you will get less screams and tears and more useful information out of her. If we knew where to ambush the Oathbreakers, we could try and take their captain and show him the wisdom of joining the chorus. Are a few more conscripts going to change anything? Seems wiser to just kill them. But that is our way. We offer redemption even to those who have harmed us. Besides, I'm not truly interested in any old conscripts, but rather one specific one. Their leader, Captain Pillux Florian, is one of the finest warriors the Vendrian Guard has left. It is double the injury to take from your foe while adding to your own clan. Alright, well I'll speak with the prisoner. I saw her earlier, she's right over here. Oh look, a pig! How exciting. The Fifth Eye must authorize all prisoner visits. Well, thankfully, he has. But I guess I have to wait for him to show up first. Alright, let's get to this. Please, someone, I wish to bow before the voices of Nerit. I thought all could find redemption in the chorus. A woman in the makeshift armor of the Vendrian Guard lurches forward in agony. Her soiled, trembling legs suggest she has been forced to stand for days. This one, he flippantly waves at the prisoner, was hollering earlier that she knows the location of the Vendrian Guard encampment, but she isn't being entirely honest. I told this thing, the prisoner turns pale a moment, before a look of determination comes over her face, that I wanted a guarantee I'd live and I'd be welcome into the chorus as a captain. Then I'll talk. Otherwise they'll just kill me once I've opened up. I was dumb enough to join with the Vendrian Guard, but I'm not dumb enough to give away my bargaining bronze. You claim you would disavow your people for the Scarlet Chorus? Why the change of heart? Because I want to live, and you don't need to be the Archon of Premonitions to know that the younger realms are gone for good. Alright, then why did you turn on us in the first place? Right. Why should I trust your words? She doesn't have an answer for that. When I joined with the Vendrian Guard, I accepted their broken vow unto myself. Have you not felt passion for a foolish cause, one you later came to regret? Never. Well, my surrender is sincere, and I'm willing to bow before the voices of Nerit to prove it. Well, you could just bow before me instead. Tell me what you know, and I can see to your release. I heard the chorus is looking for Captain Pillux Florian and his crew. I can lead you to them, but only if you release me. She turns her head, taking a long look at the skewered and smouldering corpses around her. She tugs at her restraints, but to no avail. You're lying. Why don't you tell me what you actually know, and I'll see about saving you? Well, you see. Shaken by your demand, her lips move wordlessly for several seconds. So I don't know exactly where the rest of my crew is, but I could tell you. Search that one. She reaches up with her right leg and points with her foot, calling attention to a nearby pile of corpses. I feel like you could nod with your head, it would be easier. The tall, dark one, missing most of his face. Check his left boot. He was the literate one in our crew. He had the orders. I see. With a snap of his fingers, a pair of choirmen yank the boot off the fallen guardsman. A rolled parchment slides over his boot and is thrust onto the Fifth Eye's hands. He unfurls the scroll and gives it a read. It's nonsense, just mash of words. She said she had information. She gives us garbage. Slay this wretch for wasting our time. Alright, I'm just going to remain silent and let her get killed. Make the cut shallow. Give her time to regret toying with me. The Scarlet Fury slices open Varia's neck. Pinned to her final resting post, the Vendrian Guard soldier thrashes and flails for several long moments before bowing her head in death. Well, that's what you get. I'm sure that it was just encoded. and that, you know, we didn't have to kill her. But, oh, look at that, the binds. The binds are like a static object. And now that she's dead and she's fallen out of her binding, they're just kind of... oh my god, look, you can see there, it's not even holding them in, like, even remotely. They could just step out. Alright.
Sorry to interrupt, but I highly doubt it's gibberish. More likely, it's one of the local scripts.
See, he seems useful. This guy must be a companion because he's voiced. Right, the voice comes from another prisoner tied up next to Varaya. An older gentleman with the quill, zinc vials, and parchment scrolls one finds on the sages of the school of ink and quill. Ink smudges over his cheeks, temples, and ears. His clothing appears charred, and between the rips of fabric you spot burns around his arms. Despite being emaciated, tied to a post, he offers you a beaming smile. I think he was probably... we probably burned... he was from the Burning Library, right? The Citadel.
I'm Sage Lantry, one of the hired quills that was coordinating missives between the Vendrian Guard captains. They aren't paying me anymore and aren't coming to my rescue. So I'll decipher that parchment for you. That's what smart prisoners do, right? Make themselves useful.
That is what smart prisoners do, yes. Can you read this?
Well, let me see. I can't...
You know, the parchment in front of the bound sage, and his eyes dart down the length of the missive. He reads the words a second time, nodding in silence.
I don't know exactly what it says, but I'm half certain that's Sage Selwyn's handwriting. I'm sure I could decipher that in a few hours' time. Don't need my hands free, but I think better when not tied to a post. I know, I'm weird that way.
Few hours, either you can read it or you cannot. What use is a sage that does not know his letters? Another useless prisoner, dispose of him.
Wait, I beseech you, don't dispose of me just yet. A trial, a fair trial is all I ask.
The old man's eyes light up as he yells with strained vigor. A trial? The fifth eye's posture straightens, and notes of pleasure ring in his voice. I was thinking the exact same thing. Never leave to debate what can be settled by strength. I think he was suggesting debate.
Fatebinder, I beseech you, be my advocate for this trial. I'm no fool. I know the chorus uses blood, not words, to settle these matters. But you are a servant of the Archon of Justice, are you not?
I mean... do we want to do this? I'm kind of just like... let this man die, but sure. Let's... I mean, we need him alive. This is a terrible idea.
Clearly you need an education in Scarlet Chorus justice. Anything that satisfies their sick amusement is fair play. If the Conquest is any judge, there are no limits to their depravity.
Did Graven Ash castrate you during recruitment, or do you just not know the meaning of the word fun? I'm actually curious.
You're right, Verse. He's no fun. Alright, well, it's not my place to tell the chorus what to do. Servant of justice that knows their proper place, yes.
This trial may be a terrible idea, but if I don't entertain them in their court, they'll have more grisly recreation in mind. Please, I'll help you translate the message. I'll do whatever you need. How about this? The Fatebinders are trained in magic, correct? Be my champion, protect me through this trial, and I will teach you all I know of the healing arts. Think of all you could help with such mystic lore.
Help? No, this isn't my problem. Let the old man defend himself.
Be of service. Please, I don't want to die here.
Oh, I don't care. Calm down, old man. I didn't realize you had such valuable information in your mind. This changes everything. He whistles loudly, gesturing two soldiers towards Lantry. Take this withered old sage to the voices of Nerit. He has much to tell the Archon.
No, please, don't abandon me!
Scarlet Chorus warriors pull the sage from his post and grab the old man from either side, lifting him off the ground as they carry him towards the voices of Nerit's tent. That's fine. It's all fine. We're so evil. Several hours pass, and at last an attendant emerges from the voice of Nerit's war tent, parchment held in hand. Bowing before the Crimson Spear, he hands Fifth Eye the scroll before backing away slowly, his posture remaining bowed until he is out of sight. The orders have been deciphered. We know that Captain Pelix Florian and his warriors are hiding near Tripnettle Wilderness. We ask that you go there now and try to take the captain alive. His men would draw bronze at the first sight of a chorus gang, but you they will not be so quick to attack. But should they attack you anyway, chorus reinforcements will not be far behind, and they will happily join in any bloodshed you initiate. Oh, well, don't mind if I do.
On it.
Alright, let's go do that. Oh, are we supposed to go win Lantry's? I don't want to do that. I don't care about Lantry. I really don't. What the hell is a Snigler? Pon... Oh, is a merchant. The name's Snigler Dagos. I feel like... Okay, there's definitely... That's a slur. Like, his name is, iffy. We'll say that. Blood Chanter Staff. What's this? That's an improvement over what I have. But we're not going to go with that. Scarlet Chorus Leather Armor Ripper. Ooh. Sigil of Channeled Strength. What's this? Does not say. But we have the money, so... I'm not going to get that one, I don't think. And actually, we have junk we can just sell. So let's just sell all this junk. We're never going to use it. Lovely. Okay, we'll do a trade. I kind of want the Blood Chanter's staff. I mean, it is an improvement. But it's not enough of an improvement to, like, justify the sheer cost of it all. Let's learn this and this. Lovely. Sigil of Vigor. So what's that do? That's a core, so that allows me to enhance. Okay, well, we don't really need that. Is there anything more with atrophy I can do? What's this? Channeled Strength. That could be useful. Crippling Coil. Send forth snake-like coils of crippling energy to nearby enemies. Affected enemies are rooted and have random beneficial effects removed. That... Rooted isn't very good. What about lightning? Can I do that? Release several waves of electrical energy, charging enemies with shock vulnerability. Following the final wave, unleash all contained energy upon foes in a violent surge of power. I mean, that sounds like fun. Let's do that. So we can increase the range or the intensity. Actually, we can only increase the range. That's fine. Let's assign that to there. I don't need a touch spell. There we go. That's fine. Alright. Magic. Oh, these people have been impaled. Lovely. Are these people still here? Can I have your things now that I've, like... Lovely. Horde bracers and a bent bronze sword. Okay. Well, we had best get on our path. Oh my goodness, that's quite far. 7 hours, 45 minutes. I'm sure there's going to be some kind of interruption. No, really? Well, we're going to go do this. As soon as we've beaten this little part, we'll probably wrap up.
Nothing I can't handle.
Are these... Okay, Fake Limp. That's your name, is Fake Limp. Reinforcements, finally. Come this way. We need to... The chorus warrior pumps his tattooed arm in salute. Midway through the gesture, a look of confusion dawns across his painted face. Sister Verse, what did I do to deserve such a helping hand? A chuckle escapes from the man before he shudders, placing a hand over his mouth. At once alert to the need of remaining quiet, his voice drops to a harsh whisper. The fifth eye has a sense of humor sending you. I'm here to round up the Vendrian Guard. I don't care about backstory. Oh yes, come to steal my quarry. Hello, Taco, ex-macho lady. Welcome. The suspense. Truly, there's so much suspense. He lets out a muffled chuckle through a half set of teeth. Who am I fooling? We met our match 2 days ago and aren't in any shape to tussle again. Much as I love the bragging rights of claiming some scalps, my gang needs a rest. Camp is just yonder. We've kept an eye on them for the last couple of days. Some of them left a few hours ago looking for food. Maybe on patrol. Alright, well, leave the Oathbreakers to me. I'm going to go, you know, beat them down. I mean, I'm supposed to, like, go be friendly and, you know, teach them...
See that?
Teach them that they should do what I say. Ooh, a bronze war mace. That looks like fun. Oh, here's that camp.
Sorry, I can't.
Huh. I think that's the entrance down there, is it?
Can't do that.
Can we... No, we can't destroy... We can't destroy the barricade, which is very silly. Anything for castle visits. It's my favourite kind of visits. Alright. Alright, we're supposed to respond to missives. I keep forgetting that. This is like letters that we've received. This is from Tunon, I believe. Word has reached this court that you have issued the Overlord's edict to the Archons of War and Secrets. Know that we fully understand the weight of this burden and appreciate the loyalty you show in its declaration. Provided you survive this span, your service will be duly recognized. As you navigate the idiosyncrasies and mutual antipathy of our Overlord's War Masters, remember that Kyros watches all with interest. Those who distinguish themselves, whether Fatebinder or Archon, have the opportunity to rise in the Overlord's esteem. Even now, the northern courts whisper that the more successful of the two Archons will be granted rule over the whole of the peninsula. Similarly, your fortunes rest upon the decisions you make. I'm going to request clarification. Am I to understand that the Edict of Execution applies equally to all within the Valley of Vendrian's Well? Is the Overlord truly willing to sacrifice? No, I don't want that. What about express dissatisfaction? Appreciation? No, I'm going to be thankful. Let's get along with Tunon as best as possible.
I'd say that's worth a second.
Ooh, what's that? A bronze axe.
Glance.
Lovely. Oh, see, it's so good that I didn't buy that staff. It's so good. Because lo and behold, here's a free staff. It's a shock staff as well, which is like literally my thing. So I'm going to put that there. I'm going to put that corrosive staff on the secondary slot. Axes. I love axes too. Alright folks, let's do a little save here. Again, I don't remember when the last time I saved. It was probably like 2 seconds ago, but... Right, let's have some fun.
Send me
Kill the intruder. So, fulmination. I want to try this.
your
Can't do that.
Could you take a look at that?
Alright. That you did a lot of bloody damage to me. There we go. On your ass. Now. Let's just electrocute this bastard. And you two just, you know, whack this fellow a couple times. Lovely. Okay, now get to... Oh, we can electrocute him again. Lovely. Fun, fun, fun. Now, you, my dear, I think you need to shoot this fellow before he heals. Very good. Now get back to fighting with him. There's no point in taunting. Well, he got the heal off before he died. It's very unfortunate. Did it just bounce off me? Excellent. Okay.
Right.
We did it. We did it, darlings. Very efficiently as well. It was a good fight. Lovely. Oh, and a sun soldier's shield.
Can't do that.
Oh, there's a trap here. Right, let's go back here and we'll disarm that trap before we accidentally walk through it. Plus, I'm sure I'll get a bit of experience for that. There we go. Subterfuge +1. Alright. Let's...
Sorry, I can't.
Can we pull?
Heads up. We have company.
Come and feast!
Oh, this fellow just walked right into one of his own traps. Brilliant. I love it when they do that. What a fool. Is that... Okay, it's gone off now. Lovely. Let's very quickly start electrocuting this fellow in the back, because I think he's going to cause problems if we don't. You, meanwhile...
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
I think we're about to lose... You can retreat, right? No? Apparently, I thought you couldn't be engaged. Alright, you start falling down an invisible hole. There we go. The hole doesn't exist, but he thinks it does.
That was beneath me.
No, this fight is not going well. Alright. These two are still alive. Oh goodness, is that stabbing going through both of us? Well, that's bloody unfortunate.
Let's give them something to remember.
Alright, electrocute the bastard.
Got it.
You can do it, whatever your name is.
For me.
What's your name? Barrick. You can do it, Barrick. Alright, healing up slowly. Unfortunately, now Verse is damaged. Not great. Could be worse, though. We'll just let her heal up. I do like that there's a passive heal. I love games where that happens. Honestly, it doesn't impact her too strongly. Like, it's a small suffering, the wounds thing.
Found something.
Oh, God. Now that, however, that's a different matter altogether. She survived, though. And now that was Elise who walked through that trap. And still, she survived. Let's just, like, meander slowly about and hope that, you know, if we walked into any other future traps, we see them first. That's the goal.
Can't do that.
Alright, so I'm guessing any enemies we're supposed to be facing, they're going to be right in here. Oh, there he is. Pelox Florian. Actually, probably she. Most of the commanders are female. I think In the south, again, the women are in charge on the land and the men only have ships. Oh, that looks like a masculine figure to me. Hello. The Overlord's peons have arrived. I think you'll find I'm a goon, not a peon. Blades up, falks in hand and ready for battle. The Vendrian Guard captain bellows orders to the warriors in his camp, dressed in tarnished bronze and sporting countless scars across his arm. He towers over his peers. Queenslayer. Yes, he was hoping to see my face mounted on his wall. Not happy. I have so many lives to avenge, my brother Pelox Travos chief among them. He was not even given the honor of dying on his feet in battle, but rather killed in captivity. Did I do that? I executed. Oh yes, no, of course, I executed him and then stuck all the parts of his bodies together, so that everyone was terrified. You value your life, drop everything and flee. Surrender now and I can protect the lives of your warriors. Oh. I think we're about to be attacked. Okay. Well, I actually got the opening attack on him, it seems, which is quite nice. You, my dear, I want... Actually, so first and foremost, let's knock him down off his feet. And then... taunt. And then... do that after?
Oh, take me if you can!
Don't know
Oh good, a level up.
about you, but I feel like fighting someone.
Oh dear. We're surrounded. That's not ideal. That is definitely not ideal. Alright, you, my dear. Go over here and start stabbing that fellow. Alright, Elise, I need you to deal with this fellow in melee.
Learn something every day.
Did that not do anything? Did you fail to actually pull off the attack? Very disappointing. Okay, the leader's dead. That's good. That's something. He was the biggest target. Now, Barrick has this one engaged, so we can focus on the other ones.
Count on it.
Sorry, I can't.
Alright, that did a good bit of damage there. Now go over there, help
Await my
Help
signal.
Curse out. There we go. Now, they're prone. Let's just immediately focus on killing them. I think that's the goal.
Ready for another?
Alright, perfect. They're down. Rush over here. Knock this fellow off. Oh, you're surrounded. That's probably not a good thing.
Got it.
Okay. This fight is going a lot better than the equivalent fight last time. Now, in fairness, we are higher level. So, one kind of expects that to be the case, but... Right, knock this fellow out. Okay, that didn't work at all. Right, let's just get back to killing this bastard as quickly as possible. Barrick has this done.
You
Oh,
still with me,
no,
boss?
that's not good.
Count on it.
Just start stabbing more effectively, please, darling.
You got it.
There we go. Alright, now, just shoot this archer. Swiftly. Oh, you didn't even need to. Beric took care of it. Wonderful. Well, that was easy enough. You know, we all took a little bit of damage, but... Just go over here, take all their stuff. It's mine now. To the victor goes the spoils. Studded iron gorget. Oh, how lovely. And this is a nice arrow, or a nice bow. So first and foremost, let's take this studded iron gorget, which looks gorgeous, and put it on here. I don't know if this actually gives me anything. Parrying. Might actually be better off giving that to this fellow, now that I think about it. Okay, and now verse. I saw that there was a new bow. I want you to swap your current bow with that one. Lovely. And now we can actually level them up. We have the ability right now to level them up. Accuracy. Armor deflection. Attack and ability strength. I mean, might be good, but I think we'll go with that right now. And what ability will we give to Verse here? Killing Spree. After a kill, Verse will strike twice with her attacks for a short time. When an enemy strikes Verse, she gets a passive bonus to dodge and parry until combat ends. Oh, absolutely, we'll take that. We'll make her hard to hit. We'll make her bloody hard to hit. Alright, now you, good sir. You, we want your endurance to be even higher. Although, oh, that's even better. Let's just keep going. Let's go in might. He's going to be mighty. And engage an additional enemy. Gain a bonus to armor. Intimidating force. I'm going to go with the ability to engage a second enemy. And finally, but most importantly, Elise. We want to increase... Spell strength would be good, wouldn't it? Ability and spell cooldown. Sure, let's just keep throwing points into, what's it? Wits. Have Elise keep her wits about her. Grant additional spell slots. That could be quite useful. I think I'm going to take that now. Because I could make a lot of spells. I have a high lore skill for Elise. So, it would be quite sensible to prioritize that. Oh, we've got a goodie in here. Sigil of Frostfire. Now, what is that? What is Frostfire? Is that a new sort of goodie here? If we take a frost spell and we make it distant. No. Oh, that's not frost, is it? Okay. And we can give it Frostfire. So that fuses frost and fire together. Oh, that's not good. Okay. We can't do that because we don't have a high enough lore. So we need to raise our lore skill, I guess. Interesting. Unravel Minds. What's this do? Stunning and dazing nearby foes. Oh, I'm absolutely taking that. And that, we could take a little bit of a range perk on that. Wonderful. Put that in a spell slot. Perfect. We have 2 shock spells. Can we get another atrophy spell in here? Rooted. I don't care for Rooted. I really don't. We could go for Vigor, and then we could boost Barrick. That could be useful. Titan's Touch. Granting them a bonus. I don't care about that, though. Let's pick Flash Fire. Foes are interrupted and left burning. And we can also... No, we can't slap that on there. But that would be fabulous. Let's also increase the range. And we'll just put that in there. So we have one fire spell now. I do love the spellcrafting system in this game. I think it's one of the...
Can't do that.
The things that make it quite fun. Alright, can you lot... What's the button for this? Okay. Oh, is there more people down here? There's more people to fight down here, apparently.
Sorry, I can't.
I can't actually see, though, so... There we go. Alright. So, Elise, I want you to test out some of your new abilities. Namely... Okay. You just charge in. Taken Florian. Oh, we killed Florian. We didn't take Florian. I don't know where you're getting the idea that we took Florian.
Let's have it then.
Okay, so Elisa's being engaged by this enemy here. So we can't move now, which is a terrible shame. But I think we can attack there, so that's worth doing. Excuse me? Barrick, what are you doing? You're supposed to be defending Elise there.
Damn my eyes!
For the Queen? Darling, the Queen is dead. We've established this. There's no Queen anymore. Alright, this is not ideal. They're stunned.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
Wake me up when it's over.
Oh god. Okay. This is not ideal. Can you just run over here and then stun this person?
Not feeling so great.
There we go. They're both stunned and dazed. So immediately, let's focus on getting this one. Oh dear. That is definitely not good. He might be able to pull it out though, if he attacks fast enough.
I will aid you.
Alright, now he is facing now a archer at close quarters, so I do sort of favour his chances here. Especially as the archer seems to be struggling to even hit him. Alright, we'll just, you know, watch as this fight slowly does itself. That's all we could do now, is just wait. Yeah, they're not going to win this fight at this point. Barrick's definitely going to put them in the ground. It's just a matter of when. Especially they keep missing.
Let's have it then.
Oh, they survived that. They won't survive the next attack, but it was still pretty impressive. There we go, they got gibbed. And Elise and Verse are both heavily injured at this point. Come on, team. All for one, and one for the Fatebinder. Or what have you. Alright, Mr. Limp, it was? You killed him. Are you daft? Fifai said we can kill any of them except Florian. I tried my best, but he didn't seem to like the chorus much. Let's just glare silently. I'm the one that screwed this up. but he's the one that's going to get flogged for it, which is just how I like things. Yeah, I don't like the tone of his voice either, Verse. Not sure I like the tone of your face. Charming. Fuck it, what's done is done. At least the Oathbreakers are dead, so the day isn't a total loss. I have to report back to the Fifth Eye, and I'm supposed to tell you to report to the disfavored camp. Guess the Archons have another meeting and want you to be present. Here's hoping this means we're finally ready to march on the Citadel and be free of the edict. Alright. Well, let's wander towards camp. It's quite the trip. Probably going to get stopped on the way. Maybe we'll face some more children we get to harass. Oh, no, not. Right, so we'll go turn in the iron. And then we will go talk to the Archons, and I think that's going to be the end of the stream. Hello, sir.
Sorry, I can't.
It's Sterling. He's back.
Ah, got it.
Hello, Sterling. I'd like to see your wares, Sterling. What is that? A hero's insignia. Sigil of guarded form. Okay, that's far too low. I have far too low of lore for that. So never mind. We'll just forget that. Yes, I know they're in the war tent. They never leave the bloody war tent. Ooh, what's over here? It's mine now. It is stone shield armor, which I'm not going to wear, but I am going to take. And then I will, you know, dress it up nice or something. Hello, Iron Marshal. What can you tell me about Ascension Hall, actually? Kyros' edict is directing us to take the hall. It's what the locals call the inner sanctum of the Citadel, built at the base of the mountain spire. She points east towards the narrow, vertical line of stone that rises above all other points in the horizon. It's also the base camp for the Vendrian Guard, so taking Ascension Hall has always been one of our objectives in putting down this insurrection. Now we have a life-or-death reason. Who's the strongest warrior? Modesty demands I admit myself, but if I had to form the Legion into one giant phalanx, I'd have Sevius the Younger and Barrick take the corners. Sevius has been at this since before I was born, and Barrick, well, Sevius is dead. I was going to say that you're perhaps one of the best warriors in the outfit, but good luck getting you to wear your regulation uniform. You're a good soldier, Barrick, but you know you're a pain in my ass. I mean, you can't change his armor anyhow. He's stuck in it. I've gained fear with him. Yes, prove me wrong, Barrick. Actually, you know, Barrick survived most of the fights. Alright, have I found the iron yet? Yes, good thing the Oathbreakers didn't get their hands on much. Ooh, 1,000 rings. Can't tell you what it means to have us back in our hands. That'll be wonderful. Okay. We've done it. We've completed the quest. And with that, I think it's well, no, we won't quite wrap up now. We'll go quickly deal with like the final story bit here.
Right.
Why can't I move my camera anymore? There we go. Alright, off to the war camp. For whatever reason, I have to keep clicking on the map here now. I used to be able to just scroll on the edges. Now I can't. Alright, well, let's go talk to the Archons. One last little chat, and then we'll wrap up the stream. We streamed a little bit later than usual, but I do enjoy this game. Alright, you don't give these... Okay, we don't need to listen to this conversation. We'll just, like, do what we do, and, sort of... Well, we can listen to their conversation, just from, like, the sidelines, which we did last time.
How can we trust your rabble not to turn at this last moment? How many of your conscripts have family bonds to the Vendrian Guard? It is decided. The disfavored will take the vanguard of the assault. It is the only way to assure success before the edict comes to pass.
Oh, you're so young. We can forgive you for being stupid.
I love
Without
him.
your Archon of Stone to bring down those walls, you're out of your element. Only the chorus has the numbers required to swarm the walls from all sides. We will lead the vanguard of this battle.
The best the chorus could accomplish would be leaving a ramp-shaped pile of corpses propped up against the walls for my warriors to use. Their fortifications are not a concern. Even understaffed, my Earthshakers could breach the masonry in short order.
I thought your Earthshakers were all across on the other side of the mountain. At any rate, a ramp-shaped pile of corpses propped against the walls for your warriors is perfect. What are you complaining about?
Another brilliant idea. Cairn's cult is, we're sure, every bit as trustworthy and sane as the late Archon of Stone himself. You did notice the spire at the center of the citadel? Hard to miss it, being only the tallest thing on the horizon and such. Certainly your Earth mages won't do anything stupid like, say, breaking the spire's foundation.
That does seem like
what
a
could
problem.
possibly go wrong?
He twirls his scepter. We love saying the name Cairn just to watch him squirm. Graven Ash had so much hair back before he met us. I love the voices of Nirrit so much.
I trust them more than I trust your circus of rapists,
Wait.
swords, and turncoat tearsmen.
Do you have rapists in your army, Nirrit? We can't have that.
Tunon's Fatebinder has arrived.
We can't have that. Done bickering. That's it. That's my only answer. Done bickering.
Us? Never. How else will we keep each other at the top of our crafts?
Alright. Our operations were successful. Why aren't you two marching? I mean, I want to kind of badmouth both of them. I wish I could badmouth both of them, but I can't. So we'll just badmouth none of them.
Why is it my so-called allies are more willing to belittle than to assist? The Vendrian Guard have been the least of my headaches in this damned valley.
Oh, it's definitely true that the guard are not as near as much a problem as you two
Now that we
bickering
are all
constantly.
assembled, I want reports. The Scarlet Chorus was going to resolve the Oathbreaker presence in the Outer Valley. What became of that?
I killed them.
Yes, what did become of that? We should know already, yet we do not. If we are not mistaken, the Fatebinder played a pivotal role in this operation. Fifth Eye, shed light on this baffling question.
The Fatebinder did indeed assist the chorus, in a fashion. The Oathbreakers were cut down, but the Fatebinder's wrath spared none, and Captain Pillux Florian was not taken alive, much to our disappointment. The Fatebinder seems to have applied disfavored justice to Florian in such ways. I had no choice, okay? I killed his brother and his queen, and he was not happy with me.
And look what showing them mercy has done for us. My scouts report seeing chorus thugs fleeing your camp, defecting back to the enemy. They are abusing your mercy, and you either don't notice or don't care. The former is negligence, the latter is treachery.
He would have made a perfect captive, but he was a raging zealot with a death wish. Captain wasn't an option.
Iron Marshal, I understand we've established a foothold across the Matani. Report.
Securing the Matani was a gruesome affair. An agent of the School of Tide still lives, and the river was turned against us. Despite our losses, the day ended in success at Echo Cove Crossing. Their victory came at great cost. In securing the riverfront, it was discovered that the citizens of Echo Cove Village were in possession of stolen iron. Fuckers used our own arms against us. We of course put the village to the torch, and the Fatebinder wisely backed our claim to show them the price of resistance. Our victory pyre burns at the horizon for all to see. Their leader, Captain Matani Sybil, was bested in combat but taken captive by the Scarlet Chorus. Despite the disfavour taking the lead on this operation, the Fatebinder felt it necessary to apply Chorus doctrine to the captives. I don't remember ruling any of that.
A most wise judgment, good Fatebinder. The Oathbreaker
I
captain
just said
will
to
no
set it on
doubt
fire.
provide hours of entertainment.
Ooh, yes,
And
entertainment.
perhaps even some useful information.
She has been a most delectable treat, that one. So obstinate, so inarticulate in her flailing defiance. Some things are best saved in slow, tantalizing doses. We must thank you once again for delivering her onto us.
This will be just like Stalwart, when your own conscripts chose suicide over service to the chorus. She'll be no different than the others. Petulant, uncooperative, and motivated to feed you false information.
Arguing over this is meaningless. Resolving the edict matters most of all.
The is right. We argue over trivialities when we should be closing the vice on the Oathbreakers. Let us march on the double. The disfavored will lead the charge.
You mean the Scarlet Chorus should lead the charge? Over 2/3 of your legion remains trapped outside the valley. Only the Chorus can bring to bear the strength and numbers this assault requires.
Enough! If these are my allies, why bother with the enemy? Even the low-born Oathbreakers have the honor and decency to...
These two. My god.
Oh, finish your thought, old chap. They have the honor and decency to... Do what? To abide by some sort of deal you made with them?
Can you not hear the treachery of his words? How can we be sure he hasn't been stalling this whole campaign? His legion boasts of victory after victory, and yet these half-wit Oathbreakers suddenly give the disfavored pause. Alright. If you two are unwilling to work together as fate binder... You know what? Let's just remain silent for a moment.
Then the impasse is clear.
Just let them...
We both wish for the
chit-chat.
honor of leading this final assault on the Vendrian Guard. Since
There
Tunon
you
is
go.
not
Just-
here to select the rightful
They're
bearer of
handing
this
me
honor,
leadership
we must
anyhow.
turn to the Archon's
If you stay quiet for long enough, people just assume that you're in charge. I've done it for years. It's wonderful.
With whom do you stand?
You will march on the well together, or not at all.
You test my patience, Fatebinder. We did not ask for a weak compromise.
Well,
that
what, are you
leaves
just
all
going to
parties
sit around?
unsatisfied. Whom do you support? Are you going to let the Scarlet Chorus traitors have their way? Or will you stand by Kyros' true disciples, the disfavored?
You know, disfavored doesn't make you sound like you're very popular. I'm going to have the chorus lead.
You'd stand with the madman and his rabble?
Yes.
Shocked. I counted you amongst our allies, and your name was held in some regard amongst my troops.
Why would you count me amongst your allies? Your wrath for me is 3, and your favor is 1. It's okay. You know what? Neera and I are
So
going to be
be it.
buddies.
I will add another name to our record of hate. Out of respect for the Blue Flag troops, I won't have you slain where you stand. If you leave my camp and don't look back.
You are... you know, I'm going to tell Kyros on you, Graven.
A wise choice. The Scarlet Chorus will be honored to silence the last of the Vendrian Guard insult. Graven Ash, we hereby order you to stand down and remain here at camp until we have secured the Citadel.
If the chorus leads the charge, they will fail. I will not sit idly by while the edict claims my legion. The disfavored will carve a path to the Citadel on our own, if that's
That's literally what I just told you to do. And you told me that you can't compromise. These people, these fools. These absolute bloody fools. So ridiculous. Okay. Fatebinder. Your vision comes into focus, as does the feeling of a hand on your shoulder. Are you with me, Fatebinder? You don't look hurt, but say something. What are we still... something? There we go. No, I'm not seriously hurt. Your guardian here came to your rescue. The Crimson Spear taps Beric on the shoulder with a hearty smile.
I wasn't trying to save you. I was trying to save her.
Aw, cute. He was trying to say verse.
And what happened, you bleeding hard iron shit tower?
I picked her up and she stabbed me. Put a dent in my side that I won't forget. So I put her down and dragged you out here to recuperate.
Why did you stab him?
Because nobody picks me up unless I fucking tell them to, and I didn't say a word to Beric on the matter. He had it coming.
She does have a point. Don't try that again.
Trust me, I'd sooner hoist a beast man over my shoulder than lay a hand on
She has a point.
I would like to see that. Just leave me out of it, you dumb anvil.
On that note, better to leave now while we're well parted. You've made your allegiances clear. I hope you serve a good long term with the Scarlet Chorus, and that we never meet on the wrong side of the battlefield.
This isn't about choosing sides. This is about resolving the edict. Stay with me as my deputy at least that long, then I will release you from my service.
I've had enough of your justifications and empty values. Your actions speak a great deal louder than your slippery words.
He's not happy.
How could I put my trust in an enemy of the great general? Why shouldn't I simply kill you now, traitor?
These are the worst. He's shoving me. What is he doing?
You aren't worth it. I have too much to accomplish in service to the great general to deal with you now. When we meet in the field of battle, I won't have any reservations.
Why would we meet on the field of battle? We're on the same side. You do realize that you struck an agent of the court, don't you? By my office, I command you to stand by my side as an unwilling vassal. Welcome to the war, soldier.
Between my temper and your reckless authority, I don't know which of us I hate more right now. Very well. Know that whenever I raise my arm in combat, I would rather bring it down on your head.
You'd rather, but you're not going to, are you, Barrick? Because you'll get drawn and quartered. What a child. Goodness. The voice of Nerit has already departed, and I'm headed there now. Come, join us. He's telling us he's got hands, and his hands are trapped in armor. Okay, well, with that, my darlings, it is officially time for me to wrap up my stream. We have 6 days left to Kyros' Day of Swords. We don't need that, because we're just about to do the assault. But we won't be doing the assault right now. I assume we will be back probably next week, maybe this weekend. We'll see. We'll see. You let me know, darlings, how you've enjoyed this little foray into Tyranny. The game hasn't even really opened up yet. We're still sort of in the early phases. Once we assault Ascension Hall, things start to pick up. So, look forward to that, because we're going to have some big choices to make. I know we already made some, but there's even more exciting ones coming. We'll just do a little save now, too. Why not? But that, my dears, is the end of our stream. I would like to thank you all for coming along and joining me for a bit of gooning. Definitely only means that. Nothing else. It's just about serving an evil overlord. That's all. Off I go to dinner, my dears. Thank you once again. I hope you all come and join us this Friday for some Strange Brigade. We should be able to wrap up the game during the stream, so if you want to see the end of it, that's the trick. Yes, socials. Of course, if you want to see more of me, my beautiful face, God, it's pretty, isn't it? I've been caught. I keep looking at myself in the camera instead of looking directly into the camera. I keep looking at my image. Terrible. But yes, socials. The bot's not working. Bugger. It's not working. God damn it. Alright. So, you can find me on social media as the Cytherian. I'm sure most of you know me on social media already, but if you haven't seen me, like I say, just find the Cytherian anywhere, almost. I mean, I'm not all that active on Facebook right now, or Blue Sky, or Instagram, or, you know, anything, because social media is garbage. But, it's the only place you're going to see my pretty pictures. Well, that or our Patreon, which I also don't think you can actually access right now. No, you can't. But I'm also the Cytherian on Patreon. So, my darlings, look for me wherever you spend too much time doom-scrolling. Because I'm far more interesting than anything else you'll find on there. Alright, off I go to enjoy a lovely dinner. Thank you all very much once more. Ta for now. Mwah.